Oh, hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you.
Damn right I want to play Satisfactory again. Every single time they have an update, I have to focus. I have to concentrate.
To the
100% of my essence.
Halo announcer
not
here. A cannonball killed you from beyond the
playing
grave.
it. I have to wait. I have to wait. I can't burn out. I have to let it come out first. Director Scar. Bradley AWOA to Sakna, Boat Zero, Morning Veil, Hiccup, Murray Memento, Taraka, All Free Games, Name I Use, API Dev, Tom Bombadildo, Lil Levick, Freb Dukaka, Obvious Clone. Welcome in everybody with all the cannonballs. And Director Scar, 74 months in the pool, over 6 years supporting the channel. Trencher's got a cannonball there too. Gather round, comrades. We're returning to the promised land now. We're going back to RuneScape.
Welcome,
It's been a minute.
to the Squiddy Pool.
Join seconds before the cannonball scene.
Hey,
Totally a
what's
dedicated
up?
viewer. If you hear in the first, like, literally 10 minutes of the stream, I think that's pretty solid. Electro 9, 1943, 46 months in the pool. You with the shiniest. With like
Welcome,
Emerson
Squid
Blade with the
To the
Primus.
Squiddy Pool.
Tom Bombadildo getting slapped with a hat from the Mark Hall. Hello, everybody. A hype train, because that's a thing for some reason.
Criminal scum.
You smell that FOMO? You smell it in the air? If you don't sub right now, you might not get some weird animal as an emote from the hype train thing.
Right
So
there,
you better
criminal
do
scum.
it right now. Oh no, chat. All the dancing emotes on top of the hype train mean it's leaving without you or something.
Is it someone new?
Well,
It's raining
we can just
hats.
remove that as a concern that people
Hallelujah.
have.
It's raining hats.
Behold.
Amen. I'm gonna go.
Not the FOMO!
Yes. To the Squiddy Pool. Absolutely. Fucking.
You don't need your own hats! It's
raining
raining hats! Medcat
Hallelujah.
17,
It's
Ecstasy,
raining
APOC 12, 16,
Every kind of
Bertley,
hat.
Lena Darkwater, Obvious Clone,
Red,
Lando Kid,
purple,
Dopey JT, Demon
it
Wolf,
someone
Stoby
new?
32.
and
Those were
Kraken
Markals, but fucking Asakna's getting upset. He can't
It's
snipe
raining
him fast
hats.
enough, so he's fuck you. Here's my own
Hallelujah.
bomb.
It's raining
Sir
hats.
Flaggy Moon, Slow Cheetah,
Amen.
Zalist,
I'm
Amerifiron,
gonna
Sir
go.
McSlushy,
I'm gonna
and
let
in the
myself
middle there,
go.
Lachan with his own 31-month sub. I did
Fuck
not
you.
see you.
Don't.
Brian?
It's raining hats.
Thank you, sir.
Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
Suddenly all of the hats. Thank you, guys. Welcome, everyone.
Is it someone new?
Never mind. Stand by.
It's raining hats.
It's still raining. It was just a
Hallelujah.
slow, it's just
It's
minor,
raining hats.
just a little
Amen.
like break in the
I'm gonna
drizzle
go
there. You
out.
know that part where it's
I'm gonna
pounding
let
rain and it
myself
stops
rest.
for 4 seconds and you're like, this is our
Absolutely.
moment, go.
Fucking.
And you try to
Don't.
sprint
It's
from
raining
the front door of the
hats.
Buffalo Wild Wings to your
Hallelujah.
car
It's raining hats.
in the like 25 seconds
Every
before
kind
the
of hat.
downpour recommences, you know
Red, purple, yellow.
the thing.
Eureka and Kraken.
We've
too.
all been there. We've all done it.
It's
Raining hats. Will Darko,
Hallelujah.
Micron
It's
815,
raining
the
hats.
Forbidden,
right there,
3
criminal
punch please,
scum.
Nesso,
Amen.
Kaio Age, and then Lil Eva getting
I'm gonna
name
go
I
out.
use too.
I'm
There's
gonna
a
let
hat
myself
list in
get.
there. He found one.
Absolutely. Fucking.
OH, oh, or this guy's just,
It's
oh.
raining hats.
Oh, Sheen
Right
as
there,
well.
criminal scum.
Holy
It's
fuck,
raining
chat!
hats. Every kind of hat.
Are you guys okay?
Red, purple, yellow. Who?
There's a lot of
Eureka and
hats.
Kraken too.
I ain't even, Brian,
It's raining hats.
thank you.
Hallelujah.
We ain't even, like, doing any stuff yet. I'm just sitting here, and it's just hats exploding all around me. I live in California. We don't get this rain thing everyone talks about. I'm pretty sure it's imaginary.
Welcome, Squid.
By the power of
to
the
the
West.
Squiddy Pool.
That's how it works. Potacon, 64 months. The gang's all here. You, the shiniest squidling. Fucking hell, my dudes. Well, I guess I'm not the only one happy to be done with fucking Majora's Mask. And give back to the dumpster that claimed my heart a year ago and hasn't let go since. The RuneScape dumpster. It's a warm dumpster. It's a nice dumpster. I like it in here. It's a nice dumpster, you know? It's a good place to hang out and just exist. Brian was not horrifically excited there. He never is. That's why we love him. Brian has no enthusiasm whatsoever. But, so, we finished Majora's Mask. What do we have trajectory-wise? Well, it's a Tuesday before Thanksgiving for those of you that live in America. For everybody else, it's still a Tuesday, but just like a regular one. Just a normal, like, Tuesday thing. So we got we got this week, but this week's got Thanksgiving in it. Thanksgiving's gonna fuck with some stuff. Because I'm definitely not going to stream Thursday, because I'm gonna be doing shit like all day. We actually have a bunch of activities. I'm gonna attempt to cook a thing. It's gonna fail horribly. It's gonna be a great time for everyone involved. Then Friday, I'm pretty sure we're good. Pretty sure we're solid. And we got Age of Ashes on Saturday, which might be the penultimate episode. Well, I don't know if it's going to be the penultimate. I think we're solidly in the last 3. It's hard to guess, because the party is stupid. And it's really hard to tell what stupid stuff they're going to do when left to their own devices for 20 seconds. But if you want to see just the climax of a Pathfinder campaign, we're right in there. I think we're literally going to have this Saturday, I imagine, is going to lead up to the climax next Saturday. And then we'll kind of have, like, the epilogue the week after. And I think that's it. I think that's my current guess. That's my best guess as to the trajectory of the Age of Ashes. We don't have the Tuesday Pathfinder show. The Age of Strife is not happening today because of Thanksgiving week. It didn't happen 2 weeks ago because of a bunch of schedule conflicts that showed up with a bunch of people. But today, it was always planned to have it off because they don't want to do it on the week of Thanksgiving. We are not going to do the 6th book on the Paizo channel, no. Age of Ashes, the adventure, is 2 years old. Age of Ashes, our campaign, is almost 2 years old. And it's probably about time we started an adventure that does not have a literal 2 years of baggage to somebody that is trying to join in. Where's my folder? Hold on, where's my folder of Pathfinder VODs? What are we at? 84 episodes, I think, was this last one? Yeah, 84. 84! 84! Why is that a sad lion? Why do we have a sad lion? That's not hype at all. It's a sad lion that looks like it was made in Microsoft Paint. What the fuck? Look at this. If you got BTTV at least, click on it so you can see the bigger version. That's some Microsoft Paint technology right there. That is, like, it's not Squid Star level, but it's not very high above it. That's like 1.7 squid stars of effort went into that emote, and that is an official Twitch emote. It's not only an official Twitch emote, it's an official FOMO hype train emote. This is that NFT thing people keep talking about. Nobody screenshot that emote. It's illegal. You wouldn't screenshot an NFT. Huh, where was I? I got distracted by just how bad that emote was. Where was I? Schedule. So we have today, tomorrow, Friday, which is a bit of a little disjointed week, and we have probably Friday. And then next week is the run-up to Endwalker, because Endwalker comes out Friday. We're almost there, boys. I can fucking taste it. Endwalker is right over there. And their delay gave me the perfect amount of time to actually, you know, do some shit and make sure I was caught up and prepared and all that. So, I don't feel like we really have enough time in here to play through another game. Because we've only got really a couple of streams between here and then. Because there's also holidays just kind of spackled in here and schedule questionable shit. Schedule complete. Question. Questionable scheduling problems. There we go. I got there. Vis-a-vis holiday nonsense and the end of a campaign, which means the start of a new campaign, which I'll get to share some shit with you guys with relatively soon, I hope. The point is, it's really fragmented and there's not a ton of streams between here and Endwalker, so I don't really want to start another game. But that mostly works out because that means I can, you know, we could do the same thing we do every day. Well, the same thing we did every day. It's perhaps been a minute since I could claim this was the same thing we do every day. But, you know, RuneScape. Which has done a little bit of, as you can tell by just generally where I'm standing, a small amount of background shenanigans, but really not very much. I've AFK'd in the Nightmare Zone like 2 times. I don't know. I just can't be fucked. Which is gonna be probably an issue the further into this game that we get.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Asininely massive amounts of time it takes to do things. I need to be fucked. But I just can't be bothered. Like, it doesn't matter how much AFK it is. You're playing 2 games, and one of them is profoundly detracting from the other one. So, like, if I'm playing RuneScape, even with... Where's the thing it's supposed to be off? Or where's the thing? There's that thing. Where's the other thing? There's that thing. Even with something extremely AFK like Nightmare
right there,
Zone,
criminal scum!
you have to pay attention to this too, and you can't really get invested in whatever the other thing is. You people who are like, oh, I just watch a Netflix show while I do AFK shit in RuneScape or whatever. I assume you're either rewatching The Office for the 19th time, or you are the kind of person who talks in the movie theater because you don't actually watch the movie, and then about an hour and a half in, you're poking your significant other, asking, like, saying, I don't even understand. This movie makes no sense. I have no idea what's happening. Who is this guy? And they're like, that's literally the main character. Please shut the fuck up. And that's just how you enjoy media, I'm pretty sure. Metroid TV, Doorknob 60, welcome back in the pool, both of you. Mark Hall's got some hats at the door for the pair of you. Welcome. Mark Hall, fucking 839 gift subs. Thank you. Trick is lots of accidental death on RuneScape. But I think this has basically not changed at all. I think this number and this number are the only two that have changed. Just because I've done not 0 Nightmare Zone, which I guess would change this number by the transitive property. But we're here now. We have kicked magic back out of the highest number that I have spot and put something that I, you know, actually have put any amount of effort into back there. Vis-a-vis punching. Punching slash not being dead. Punching slash not being dead are both pretty good stats, I figure, to kind of focus on while I'm hanging out. But we haven't got any of these goals. Notably because all of them are really hard. So they're all really fucking hard. This one's not that hard. This one just requires me to actually play RuneScape, like, attentively. And this one requires me to put effort in. Fucking group Ironman. You fucking gimps. But since I haven't played this game in about 1 billion years, there is definitely some shit that I need to do. First of all, I have to go touch my snake. And then I have to go... You know, I am the regent of a nation that I have neglected for probably like an entire month. So, you know, I should probably go check up on them, see how they're doing. They're probably fine. Am I on Lunars still? No, I'm not. I had a problem the other day. I was on Lunars and I tried to go do something and it was super annoying. Would also like the walking stick to get there. Although it doesn't matter because they'll be out of my hands because I'm going to go do tears things. To the crying snake, away. Autumn Voyage. Okie dokie. I don't know what that one is off the top of my head. I'm going to find out. I honestly, that is the worst. I was gonna say I cannot possibly be fucked to actually hop to attempt to find a decent Tears world, but that is so bad that I am actually gonna hop. That is so fucking bad. It's completely alternating the whole way. Are you at least not the worst possible sequence? Yeah, whatever, we'll take it. I'm about to get punked by this one green 6 times in a row. I'm ready. I'm ready to get trolled. I should have gone over there because I want whatever. Yeah, and that went exactly where as far as possible. Alright, let's sit on this. See if I get clowned by the one green. I did not. Dear Diary, today was pretty okay. The cool part is this has a bunch of greens going first, which means there's only one green that can possibly interrupt me, which is actually fantastic. Oh. I gotta just stand there at the wall with my dick in my hand. Do better. There we go. I almost caved. Oh, I almost caved. I almost gave up and clicked on it. That's what I have to fucking see right there. That's what we're after. That's a bull, not a dick. I have not been fucked by the green once yet. Actual masterpiece. I stayed because I could have gotten the second blue. We could have got the true chain. What happens if you world hop in this area? You probably just give up your Tear of Zagothics. I'm gonna guess. You're just sad. Well, the RNG's not going fantastic on this one, but I haven't been punked by a green yet, so, you know, I can't be that upset. I'll just go hit you as soon as you jump. Ah, how perfect. Thank you. It's a good number for this. This is actually not bad. This has gone pretty okay. I just looked at the number. I felt like it was going worse than it actually is. This is pretty solid, considering we still have a decent chunk of time left. I want to go for this scissor hops. Go next to me. Have I ever told you how much I love you, Tears of Gothics? Give me all of the water. Give me more water. This is actually a pretty good one. This is a pretty solid one. Ooh. Ooh, it's pretty solid. This is rune crafting, yeah, just because I don't ever level it because I'm fucking lazy. It's actually a great one. Holy shit. Bink! I get one more out of there. That was a solid one.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
11,000 rune crafting XP. That is 1/5 of a rune crafting level. Cool. Max Wiener, 88 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. That's a big fucking number. How you doing, Chief? How's things? That might actually be the most tears I've ever gotten out of Tears of Gothics. That might be a new personal best. I felt like I was doing terrible, but then I looked at the number and it was like, well, that's a pretty fucking good run, actually. I'm happy. Work is a hell I'll never escape. I'm sorry, friend. Alright, so here's the part. Wait, where'd my autumn voyage go? We didn't really get any. I didn't notice it switched back. Give me my. Because it was a mini game, I think. Haha! 25% of the people are perfectly okay with me completely abandoning them for about a month and a half. Well, that's good. That's good. 25% of the kingdom has phenomenally low standards. And really, that's the kind of kingdom I want to be in charge of. Where you can do absolutely anything, and everyone's just like, eh, it's probably fine. At least she's not a Yeti. Like, I want to be punching these trees for a hot minute, though, just so we're all on the same page. Just so everyone is generally aware. Because if I don't do this before I go get the herbs, I'm not going to be motivated to do it after. After I go pick up all of my cool stuff, my motivation to put in effort declines to 0. Because I'm like, oh man, I already have all this shit, so good luck, idiots. So I gotta do it before, or I know I just won't do it. Why you do the maples? Because it's faster than mining coal, and this shit has to respawn. And there's also fishing, I think. I guess I could do the fishing. I don't think it, like, super matters between the two of them. You try getting anything as an herbs? I've tried all of them. I've tried. This seems to be the one that's the lowest effort. Because coal, you have to click every single time you get one, because that's how mining works. Whereas a tree, sometimes you get to click on it and then just not interact with the game for 5 minutes. Which you could also do fishing. I don't know if I'm insane. I felt like the fishing one was really, really slow. And this, like, if there were more than 2 patches, that'd be great, but you have to wait. Fuckers have to respawn. So it's not exactly functional. Oh, your work is getting anything worse. Haha! No. No, I have not. Why would I do that when they could get herbs? Like... Oh no, my tree. This feels way faster. I'm pretty sure, like, pure actions per efficiency, this is way faster. But there's only the 2. So, I mean, like, if you wanted to sweat all over your keyboard trying to get miscellaneous favor, you could rake these and then punch the trees until they respawn and then run over and rake them again and punch the trees, and that's... Were I to guess, that's probably the fastest way to get miscellaneous favor. But, like, tree. Tree is nice. Or there's some other way I'm just completely unaware of, because I only know of the 4. Because I can't do anything with these. I don't know, my tree. I just raked the herb patch to flex my farming cave on the NPCs. Why are you the way that you are? Try and take a drink, sir. I like the concept of the fact that I'm just immediately pitching all of this lumber at Leaf over there. Cut a huge branch, pick it up, and just, like, shot put this shit his direction. Burying the man in a veritable avalanche of lumber. Just so I can get a vague understanding of how much suffering we... Oh my fucking god. Don't abandon your kingdom, Chad. If there's a lesson to be had here, don't abandon your kingdom for like a month. Like, there's some ground to be covered to reclaim that one, unfortunately. Alright, let's get the bops. Give me little bops. I like the bops. Then you have to punch a tree. They're gonna be able to rebuild all the houses in town after all this wood's cut. Yeah, you know, I'm still a little unclear on how exactly 25% of the population can favor me when the population is like 11 people. I don't think it divides that easily. I don't think that's how the division functions. One of us doesn't know math. What do you want, you fucking rabbit? Oh, you're fucking lucky. You're lucky. I tried to punch you and I got the hitbox of the tree somehow. I'm not really positive how. Oh, it's because it extends really far down from the top. I see how it is. Did you royal trouble? Survey says no, I have not done royal trouble. There was a glitch way back in the day. After you fell all the way to 0, it started climbing back up instead. So abandoning your kingdom for like 7 months when you get back to 100%. Well, it's because after being completely neglected for 2 to 3 months, and the populace has all but given up hope in their leadership and they become self-sufficient. And then it starts to climb back up as the libertarians climb out of the woodwork. And everyone just comes together to agree that there's like 11 people living in this town. We probably don't need taxes. We all, you know, built our own homes and everything anyway. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Hey, or that. That's way simpler than I think. That works too. That also functions. Oh boy, it's good to be back in RuneScape. Standing here, abusing a tree for what's probably gonna be like 40 minutes. Trying to get my fucking favor back with these stupid miscellaneans. You dicks. And you come in and fix the roads and they're no longer libertarians. The government can't control me. I do what I want. Taxation is theft. Why are the roads so bad? Hey. Somebody help fix the potholes. It's almost like the extreme of any political position is patently ridiculous. Because we live not in a world of extremes. You need some modicum of reasonable middle ground to make anything fucking function at all. Texas, go the roads where you come from. Clearly not my road. We have a road that actually, it's depending on where we're going in town. I think it's when we're going to the freeway, it's the road that we take. It's just, I don't know, 40% potholes. Like, there is still road there. If you look at it, you can tell that there was once asphalt. Now it's just craters. Like, it looks like it got bombed in World War II. Which is impressive, because it's a road where two cars could barely fucking pass each other. And there's also not a sidewalk. That's a Florida thing, I think. At least I haven't lived a huge amount. I've lived actually a pretty decent number of places, but not a huge number of places where I really would have noticed these things because I was a grown-ass adult who had observations. But man, Florida is not a fan of having sidewalks, are they? Quick poll to anybody in the chat, Floridian, US, or otherwise. Does your, like, neighborhood area have sidewalks on the road? Because I don't think I'd ever lived anywhere before Florida that didn't have sidewalks. I guess I didn't have sidewalks in North Carolina either. Now that Manchaw says it, now that I think about it. I didn't have sidewalks in North Carolina either. Like, there's sidewalks in town, but there's not sidewalks in, like, the subdivision where the houses are, where the people live. Looks like it's fairly fair. It looks like it's mostly sidewalks. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought the majority of streets had sidewalks. So I lived in Idaho, we had sidewalks. I lived in Utah, we had sidewalks. I lived in Maryland before that, we had sidewalks. Texas before that, we had sidewalks. The several months I lived in California, there were sidewalks, but obviously, like, it was like Central California. There's literally all metropolitan. But neither place I've lived in Florida has had them. Florida, or Lakeland, actually had them around the apartment complex, or the apartment complex I lived in, but not the road. Like, if you left the apartment complex, there was not a sidewalk on the actual road. So I'm gonna give them partial credit. Just live in a third world state. I miss sidewalks. Sidewalks are nice. Imagine going to California like going to the France of America. How? What? I'm just curious. What makes it the France? Is there a France stereotype that I'm not aware of that makes California the France of America? I feel like this is something I'm too... Fucking go away. I'm too American. Don't fucking look at me like that. I'm too American to understand. Bullshit, France uses nuclear power. It smells full of quitters and assholes. Huh. I definitely did not like living in California. It was, wow, the little rabbit meat is just a whole-ass rabbit. That's interesting. I never noticed that before. That's just an entire... It's kind of behind my head. That's just like... It's an entire rabbit. Where did I put this? It's not behind my face. You kill a cow and it immediately turns into a steak. You kill a chicken and it's like a prepared chicken breast. That's just an entire rabbit. Look at the ears and everything. The chicken's not also a chicken. The chicken is like de-winged and the head's removed. It's like a pre-prepped fucking Thanksgiving turkey. This is just, I just punched the fur off of the rabbit, but it's otherwise a fully intact rabbit. Interesting. California sounds like a great place to live if you're a multimillionaire. Well, here's the secret. This is called natural selection. Here's the secret. They don't want you to know. Is that literally anywhere is a nice place to live if you have infinite money. If you have infinity dollars, almost anywhere, like, developed globally is going to be a fantastic place to live. Because that's how money functions. It lets you do things that are fun and cool. Am I close, at least? Am I, like, kind of close? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I went to go fill up my truck the other day, pump shut off on the $100 limit before my tank was full. Fucking oof. You can see some rats chilling. Grez Darkfang. This is a profound rat vibe chillin'. For sure. 1 log rat. 2 hammock rat. 1 goldfish. I don't know if you can still see him. Dingus is definitely in the goldfish box, though. Unless he moved, so I wasn't looking, which is possible. But Dingus only comes out of the goldfish box to, like, eat and poop. If we give Dingus... We had a goldfish box before. And Dingus did not leave it for the entire time it was in their cage. And it's the same thing this time around. I don't know what it is about the goldfish box that perfectly appeals to the Dingus aesthetic. Because I imagine you can think about it from like the 3-head / I haven't bought a carton of goldfish in a decade perspective, which is... It's a pretty big carton with a pretty small opening. He's got a lot of space. It's fully enclosed. It smells like goldfish. But like everything they have in there fulfills most of those. He doesn't modify it at all. It's not that he can chew, he likes chewing on it. The inside of a box of goldfish is like he's living in a house of mirrors. Because the inside of the goldfish carton is all like shiny foil. Fold through the inside. What? I'm playing fucking whack-a-mole. And I'm curious, the logic from, like, Physics 102 from college tells me that that opening being a spout that is reflective plus the fully reflective interior would mean that it is lighter inside the goldfish box than it is inside of any other similarly sized impermeable container or like fully opaque container. So I wonder if he likes the like night light level glow. I wonder if... I don't think it will be light or reflective enough, nor is Dingus's vision good enough for it to look like a funhouse mirror where it looks like he's in a cave with 100 other Dinguses. I don't think it's that clean of a reflection. I don't know. Something about the goldfish carton specifically really speaks to his internal instincts. This pleases the Dingoose. That makes him a happy boy. It's shiny, so it's good. 100 other dinguys. Sorry. English major. He also does just like shiny things. I think rats in general just like shiny things. You can see that he has several of those like shiny, colorful foil balls that he has collected around the entrance to his goldfish house. And like the more matte plastic, like jingly cat toy is still up top because he doesn't fucking care about it. But he immediately collected all of the little foil toys to bring them right around his house. So it might just be as simple as rat-like shiny. It could be that easy. And I might be wildly attempting to overthink the mental state of a very stupid rodent. Well, I don't know how much I can say they're very stupid. I discovered this morning that my rats have formed an organized crime ring. At least everybody but Dingus has. Because we cleaned their cage out Tuesday morning, so it's a brand new cage. And we have this, like, big, like, you know, cereal containers, like the Tupperware cereal containers are just kind of like the tall cartons with a Tupperware lid, basically. I just keep all their food in that right next to the cage. And we put the bags of their treats, like, on the ground next to it or on top of it. Well, we put them down. You put the treat bag on top of the carton. But it was a little bit too close to the cage. Because apparently one of them could get a hold of it through the bars. And they got it while I was taking a shower. And I come out of the shower and see 3 fucking rats lined up at the bottom of the cage. All working together because they had a problem. The bag is outside the cage. The treats are inside the bag. A rat can grab the bag and pull on it and get like the corner of it through the bars, but he cannot chew on it from there because it's hefty enough that he couldn't like hold it with his little hands. He had to hold it with his teeth and his body. So they needed a multiple rat job because the rat that was holding the bag couldn't be the rat that was chewing on the bag. But the rat that was holding the bag wasn't immediately getting any benefit because he just had to hold the bag. And I come out of the fucking shower, and Theodore is like holding the shit back, and Bratwurst is chomping through it and trying to get little treats out, and Marshmallow is just losing his fucking mind because treats are involved and he like reverts to a feral animal. Once he has been introduced to treats. Little fucking shits. They're all over the floor because the vast majority of them just spilled everywhere, obviously. Fucking rats. They're a goddamn menace to society. All of them. No honor among thieves. Well, there was some honor. There was some honor. There was at least a degree of teamwork in there. They got to split the treats that managed to accidentally spill into the cage. It was a good morning for the rats. Rats together strong. Rats together strong was exactly what happened. So, as far as, you know, the game that we're playing. Well, I'm just punching a tree here waiting for this stupid idiot to tell me to stop. Because if I don't do it now, I won't do it. I know me. What do we want to do with our adventures? Well, I want those numbers over there because I feel like all of those numbers are generally helpful. And this is going to assist with this herblore one right here up top because it's going to give me mini plant. But there's not a whole lot I can do about the other 3 other than go shove my face in a sepulcher. I have a lot of stuff I could do that is useful. There is, you know, the things that are still red in here. Removing things from this list is beneficial. I still have almost nothing from Barrows. I would like a lot more things from Barrows. I feel like I'm just starting to get to the Slayer level where the monsters are cool. Also, I have a gargoyle task right now that I could use to go punch the gargoyle boss some more. We could go Booley, Dusk, and Dawn a bit. We could camp Barrows. There's probably other stuff that's beneficial. But I feel like at the point where I'm at right here, the things that I want the most are this number. Because, like, we're getting to the part of this that's cool, right? That's not just me. Like, we're getting gargoyles and, like, dust devils just explode into money. We're getting stuff that's nice out of this now. This is really close to being useful. I'm pretty okay with, like, it's not like I could really go level these intentionally other than, like, this is just Nightmare Zone kind of shit. I don't know what else is, like... You know, we're kind of back to where before I don't really know what I should be focusing on at the moment. At some point, I want to take a horde of morons. Or at least a horde of regular people, and I'll be a moron. And go just, like, see what Chambers of Xeric is. I have basically no expectation of, well, contributing meaningfully. But that's kind of how group content goes in Memorpiga. You show up with absolutely no idea what you're doing. Sandbag your way to the finish line. Sometimes get loot you don't deserve. And then you are the one who knows how to do things the next time. Or 7 times later, hypothetically. I also, in unrelated news, definitely not related at all. Holy shit, I had the most scuffed World of Darkness in the universe this morning when we started stream. I'm just trying to slap my daily duty finder to get some black mage levels. I just want to go in here, get my fucking XP for the Alliance raid queue, and go home. But no. We had to get this shit. I like that the shadow from the HD plugin actually catches on, like, the big old grass blades in the front here. That's kind of neat. That's kind of a neat thing. I don't think I've gotten a log in like 4 minutes. I forgot how to cut wood. Cassandalee's brain just shut off. I'm not wood cutting anymore. She's just mindlessly just doing the motion. Completely lost track of what it is that she's actually attempting to do. Or maybe it's because my internet's dying. Could also be because my internet's dying. Could you not die? Oh, it's not dying right now. It's just doing weird things. I don't like it when it does weird things. Well, Cassandalee has given up. Okay, so if you have completely and totally... Oh, nope. Nope. She came back. She got a log. She got one. I was literally about to give up. I was working on 70 cooking for Recipe for Disaster. What do I want out of skills that are not already the ones over here? Let me remind myself what these were for. The numbers in parentheses were the actual target. I know 82 is floor 4 of Sepulchre, because Hallowed Sepulchre is so fucking cool, and I want to do more of it. I know that one. 73 smithing was Addy Bolts, I think. I don't know what 81 Herblore or 80 Construction was. So what were these for? What's at 81 Herblore? What was it that I wanted? Oh, this is the healing potion. Right, the healing potion. At 77, I can boost that pretty easily. So there's a healing potion. I don't know if construction was necessarily like a thing. Wait, hold on. I can make my own fucking altars at 80? That's actually pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Having a... Oh my god, we're done. I'm free! We're free! Having a lunar altar in my house would be fucking banging. I'm gonna level with you. I do not give a shit about the other 2 altars, but having a lunar altar in my house would absolutely slap. 80 construction, I think, was a few things. I don't think it was one specific thing. To use lunars a lot. I feel like it's the only other spellbook I actually use. Hi. I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember how much money is supposed to be in here. I'm just gonna give you 2 mil. We're gonna call it a day. I could come take this out later if I need to. Most construction levels unlock at least something, so there's probably a bunch of stuff at 80. think it was just generally useful, yeah. Hi, I would like my stuff. Leaf, It's been a minute. It's been several minutes. It's been, we left this here for a little bit. Plants! Yeah, I don't know why I'd ever do any of this other shit. I mean, mining could be useful. I would not be opposed. I'm gonna do this. Because I should at least try it, right? There's no universe wood is useful. Wood is physical. It could give tree seeds. If it gave tree seeds, maybe. This is Garbo. And for construction wood, that's not the hard part. Wood's not a problem. Planks are the problem. I'm gonna see what mining spits out. I'm gonna see if mining feels like it's worth anything. Okay, I should at least, like, try them. See what comes out. Could also go half mining, half herbs to have a comparison. Well, I'm less interested in the comparison. I'm more interested in, like, literally what kind of ores am I going to get? And is it just coal? There is only coal over there. It's probably going to be an assortment of ores, because there's, like, one herb patch, too, but you get a ton of different herbs. Because if it was just coals, like, by that same logic, wood cutting would be just maple and would literally be the most useless thing on the planet. So I want to see, like, what the spread is, though. Like, what kind of an assortment I'm getting. Because it's really... The difficulty just in general is it's really easy to get ore from Motherlode Mine. So that's just... It's going to be real hard for that to compete with plants. Now I'm going to touch lettuce. What are you? Quarms? Cool. Super strength. Slow to see him. Oh, we're like 75 and a half. That's progress. Cadentines. That's easy herb lore XP. Let's just go with white berries. I have infinity of those fuckers. But yeah, I'm not as interested in quantity versus quantity, because really the comparative issue is just that ore is so easily accessible. There's Motherlode Mine, there's no Herberlode Mine. As far as I know, there fucking could be. It probably is, honestly. There's been this miscellaneous thing the entire time I wasn't aware of. So it's just as likely there is also an herblore version of fucking Motherlode or something where you just go pull weeds out of some witch's garden and the weeds are all Ranars. There's Sepulcher. Sepulcher is the prayer potion factory. And I appreciate it for that. It makes my life so much easier because it means I can use prayer potions. That's true, there's Herbivore. How did I forget Herbivore? I did a shitload of Herbivore in Trailblazer. I actually think I had 99 Hunter in Trailblazer League. From Herbivore. Can you still look up Trailblazer League stats? You can. Cassandra Lee. Oh. You can't. For some reason. Weird. I'm pretty sure I had 99 Herblore. Or 99 Hunter. That's what? That's 80 Hunter? That's not actually that high. What are you? Dwarf Weeds? Dwarf Weeds are good XP, but they're really hard to use because the frickin' Zamorak wines, which is a huge problem. I really need to find a decent way to get Zamorak wines. That's... Please give me the secondaries. Please bring them unto me. Antidimes, which I don't remember what you go with. You turn into magic pots with potato cactus, question mark? Which is pretty easy. Pretty safe we take those. Oh, it's for the next league, they wiped them? Oh. That's understandable, I suppose. It's been over a year since the league. Not gonna cache that shit forever, I guess. Huge fucking server load. Alright, so what's our herblore stash look like? Holy fucking shit. Ah! I'm pretty sure I can get 77 herblore. Like, with this. The problem is it's not Herbstream. Herbstream's not the problem. The problem is this, and I literally don't even have one of them. The stupid fucking Zamorak wine to use with these. Somehow the problem is no longer the plants. I don't know what the fuck happened. But the issue's not, and I have fucking my seed stash is fat. I gotta start, you know, I haven't been doing anything really. I haven't been playing RuneScape. I've pretty much taken a break for like a month. These suck. These suck. When I was sitting there doing all the math that one time on the stream, trying to convince myself that using these was productive because I didn't want to go do telegrabbing because it sucks so much. I still could just, like, barely mathematically convince myself to do this. And then I discovered that you burn half of them cooking. So the production is fully 1/2 of what I was calculating. Which means this is just poo-poo. Well, I can solve one of these problems. Like this. Remember how much this issue is run energy? I could probably bring a shield. I don't think I need you at all. What I need is the blisterwood flail. KEKW. Look at this. Optimized mushroom production. Need some fucking shroomage. Shield, protect me from these assholes as I run by them. Oh, there was a boss that drops wine? I'm sure there is. As far as I can tell, every single boss in the game drops like caches of skilling supplies. Like that appears to be what it is. Skilling / combat supplies, like consumables. For all of the other facets of the game. Which is even true for the bosses that I meme on their drop tables so much. They're just terrible and hilariously, like, out of date. Like King Black Dragon. Hey, what's up, fellowship of the tables? Hello, how you doing? Where's the log? There's the log. Welcome in, Lord of the GIFs. If you haven't seen, if you're not on our Discord server, you haven't seen the absolute... I guess the shield probably doesn't help me with these guys, huh? If it's these dudes who are slowly hurting me. You may not have witnessed the absolute fucking masterpieces this man has just been bombing in the creative channel constantly. He's going through the Age of Ashes campaign. It's fucking great. I now have a rapidly growing folder of GIFs for my own show. It makes me happy. Oh, right, I picked them in doubles now. I was confused how my inventory was full. Because I pick them frickin' 2 at a time. That was a diary thing. That's awesome. This is a great show. Hey, I'm super glad you're enjoying. I tried. It was War for the Crown, I think. I was trying to do something similar. Making some little GIF clips of my own show. I have a few of them. But the problem is, I don't know if I'm just dumb. It's so freaking hard to make GIFs in Sony Vegas. I'm probably just dumb. That's frequently the issue. But boy howdy,
Stop
Vegas
right there,
hates
criminal
that shit.
scum.
But hey, welcome into the regular stream. At the moment, there's not any Pathfinder here, but in the theoretical near future, that may be changing. Welcome to Squiddy Pool Fellowship. So, actually, that reminds me, your arrival here is quite convenient because it reminded me of a thing I was going to talk about in the beginning, because I even started the intro to it and then forgot about it and never, like, segued back over, which super sucks because the thing that I started saying just made it sound like there was no hope for humanity and the world was doomed. I was talking about how this weekend, this Saturday after Thanksgiving, we're gonna be getting really close to the end of the Age of Ashes. I estimate we have 2 to 3 episodes left of our Paizo Age of Ashes adventures. And that was as far as the thought got before I got distracted and moved on to something else. Are you still in book 5? We are. We are pivoting. However, we're not going into book 6 on the Paizo channel. On the Paizo channel. Is the part that I got distracted before we got into. That was an inopportune place. Why am I fucking super introduced there? It was an inopportune place for me to get completely distracted and lose my train of thought and not continue the conversation. Because it just sounded like everything was dead forever. But no, the plan pending is that I am going to start running 2 Pathfinder shows a week. And the new one that I'll be doing here on this channel, still TBD that it's even going to happen in the first place, but definitely TBD on the date. Probably Friday evenings is going to be the Age of Ashes epilogue. It is going to be the end of the age. It is going to be book 6. And it's actually, you know, works out better than I had thought it was going to for a variety of situations. Boop. No, for a variety of reasons, rather. There is a pretty natural conclusion to book 5, narratively. So glad we level skills. But beyond that, because we're pivoting the date, if we do make this happen, I really want to make this happen because I don't want to not run book 6. Book 6 is fucking fantastic. Book 6 is so good. I want to run book 6 so bad. So bad. We might have a slightly different party. But I think it's gonna work out really, really well. If it works out at all. Which is again a 50-50. If it works out at all, it's gonna work out really, really well. We're gonna have some stuff. I don't know how much I want to say more than that. And how much I want to say more than that is probably nothing. That's probably the end of that train of thought. But then we'll have, like, Pathfinder weekend. Because we'll have Friday evening will be the Two Perception show on my channel, starting with the Age of Ashes Book 6. And then, if we can make this happen, I just gotta keep wrapping this in not guaranteed warning labels. If we can make this all happen, the show on this channel on Fridays probably is gonna be where the long plays go. Because what we're moving to on the Paizo network after Age of Ashes Book 5, we are not... I'm not going to get into specifics what we're doing over there either, but I will say we are definitely not going to have another 84-plus episode campaign over there. We're going to kind of... We're going to switch things up a little bit on the Paizo side after the Age of Ashes. So the long-term, long-form campaigns like Ashes are going to be here. Again, if they exist. Please, may this work. Man, the Hard Mauritania Diary was an absolute banger, by the way. Have we taken a moment to appreciate how much the Hard Mauritania Diary slaps? Inventory short form campaigns in some form. Well, I think that just kind of is the words that I said, but arranged differently. That's not even a safe assumption so much as it is pretty much directly what I'm saying, yeah. The inference, I suppose. You upgraded from assuming to inferring. Favorite part about Hard Mauritania was the Silver Dust. That wasn't even hard, that was medium. Wasn't that medium? I think Silver Dust was medium Mauritania. Which was by extension Hard Mauritania, because apparently you can't do them out of order. Where we learned that. Long campaigns are so hard to do. They're really hard to do. They're really hard to do on every front. They're hard to do, like, from consistency on the player's side, from keeping a group together for that long. Which even with our show... It's where we are like a show for Paizo. Still, that is more prayer than I have. I forgot this altar did that. It's really hard to keep everybody together because it turns out a bunch of adults with adult schedules have things happen somewhat regularly that changes the adult schedule. And then you have players switching around. And when you get into super long-form campaigns, especially when the players start to get really integrated into the story and the world, having character deaths even can be a difficult pivot in a lot of situations. It's hard to keep interest in a show, for sure, which is the reason that we're going to start doing shorter form content on the Paizo channel. Mustache is so itchy since I shaved it. Shaved the hell out of it. Because the thing that we're doing, I can tell you this part. The reason we're going to switch to shorter form content on the Paizo channel is because that's a show that we're doing for Paizo. That's a sponsored stream. It's the only... Is it the only sponsored stream I've ever done? I think it's the only directly sponsored stream I've ever done. Because I should have got Super Energy. I hate doing sponsorships because I don't want to do a sponsorship for a game or a product that I don't like really believe in, that I don't really want to promote, which pretty much immediately removes everything that's ever been advertised on Twitch. Because it is just a common fact of life in general that's probably good to know sooner rather than later. The more money that a company is putting into advertising, the less money it's putting into, you know, having a decent product. It's kind of a zero-sum game. There is an amount of money that goes different places, especially with these companies that aren't super large. So almost universally, everything that gets advertised on Twitch is dog shit. And that's why it's getting advertised on Twitch, is because it's something that nobody would literally ever buy otherwise. There are exceptions. The one that comes to mind immediately is Displate. Displates are pretty great, honestly. I don't personally have one, but it's the only thing that I've seen a shit zillion various YouTube and Twitch channels promote that actually looks like it's not complete and utter garbage. Advertising for known quantities like AAA games is kind of a bit of a different thing because they have just the money base to be able to do it. But if it's a thing that you've never heard of outside of an ad on Twitch or YouTube, it's probably shit. Like 9 times out of 10, it's shit. So I don't want to take any of those. I don't want any fucking mobile game sponsorships. I would accept a sponsored stream from exactly 2 mobile games. I would do the hell out of sponsored Battle Cat streams. And my brain, for some reason, was thinking Cookie Clicker was a mobile game, and I'd probably do that one too. Because Cookie Clicker is unironically entertaining. I guess old school RuneScape is also technically a mobile game now, so we can go with 3. Those are the only ones I can think of that I would take, because everything else is a fucking Skinner box designed to exploit people who are prone to gambling addictions or regular addictions to milk them for as much money as physically possible. Those are your Raid Shadow Legendses. I would not ever, if I ever start doing sponsored streams for shit like that, just unsub and stop watching me. Because that is a statement that I am making that I care more about the money the Raid Shadow Legends is going to pay me than I do about you guys. And that I am willing to, quite literally, because that's kind of the deal of how a sponsorship works, I am willing to sell you to this dogshit exploitative company to make dollars. So, I'm getting my dollars there, means I don't need yours, stop watching me. Clash of Clans. See, my problem with Clash of Clans, both of them, Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, is exactly the thing. I got way too fucking addicted to them. I cannot get into that. It is not something I am capable of just playing casually. So I can't play it. It's a straightforward A to B relationship. It's absolutely Clash Royale. I had to stop playing that game. I don't even really, put a ton of money. That wasn't the problem. The problem is I just got way too fucking invested in it. What if he asks you to sell, so we have to spend money on subs? If you want the most direct way that you can support what sellout activities I have without spending any of your own dollars that will super duper help me is to watch the 2 Perception show on Saturday. Either live or on YouTube. Both are equally helpful. A view is a view. And interact. It's the reason that every YouTube channel on the planet, like, comment, subscribe. Unironically, it's a huge algorithmic boost. Like, comment, subscribe, the 2 Perception YouTube channel. I think it's really funny that it's Northern Lion shit, I think, because I watch a lot of Northern Lion stuff on YouTube. It's really funny that he has got like a community thing with a lot of his YouTube posts that he will get on every video like 300 comments on the video that just says comment for the algorithm. Commenting so YouTube knows I liked this. Because that's serious. That is unironically how it works. That's 100% of how it works. All engagement is good engagement. Like, we have gone from there's no such thing as bad advertising to the most direct conceivable end game of that in the darkest future that we ended up in, the darkest timeline. Literally any engagement is good engagement. Fun fact, I think they had the dislike bar on YouTube by now. I know there was something about it. I don't know. I don't pay attention to YouTube. But a like and a dislike gave a video on YouTube the same amount of a boost in the algorithm. They were equivalent. The algorithm did not care if you liked or disliked the video. It cared that you interacted with the video in any way, which means you were more engaged. Are dislikes wholly disabled now? Is that what it was? That was fair. It was 2 buttons that did the same thing. Or is it that you can't see dislike numbers? I don't think they removed it. I think they just did something weird. But seriously, most direct way you can help me sell out is just go to youtube.com/2perception and just fucking like a couple videos. Sub to the channel. It's really close to 1,000 subscribers. And then mute it immediately if you want to. But like, it's the engagement. It really is. That's how it works. It lives and dies on the engagement. Ah, shit, I had to go to the thing. Whatever, I forgot to refill my prayer. Hey, can you just give me a bunch of, like, triple pops, please? I mean, doubles aren't bad. Thank you. Appreciate you. Give me a couple triple ronies. We'll fill this up as much as I can. I haven't had any singles yet, so that's pretty good. Give me a triple. Oh, we're gonna fill it up. We're gonna fill it up. We fucking did it. Thank you, plants. I like you. Drive-by likes. Engagement is engagement. The algorithm doesn't fucking care. And the hard part with posting exclusively long-form content, like the Age of Ashes campaign on the 2Perception show, is I run into a problem. If I want to add anything to the VOD, like a CTA, or even like a lower third in the beginning, with just like a fucking question of the day or something to encourage people to comment, that means I have to re-render the whole video. And the video is 4 hours long. It's a video. I re-rendered the whole video to do a YouTube upload. I think that's like 12 to 16 hours of rendering. And I don't know how to fit that in every week. I don't know how to fit in a 12 to 15 hour render that needs to be done pretty shortly after the episode itself so that I can then upload it to YouTube. That also doubles the amount of video that I have stored on my computer for the show because I have the downloaded VOD and the rendered video. So it's really hard for me to do any kind of the like, comment, subscribe shit on a 4-hour Twitch VOD. Which shows by most of the videos having 0 to 2 comments. The YouTube algorithm make a great chaotic neutral god concept. All worship is good worship. I think that's more or less just the outer gods, isn't it? Isn't that pretty much how the outer gods function? Does Twitch have terms preventing immediate uploads of VODs to other platforms? The newer contracts might. I don't know if the new kids get fucked on that one. They have... Well, first of all, I've been a partner for like a decade. So, I got some old shit. And secondly, that would be like a net negative, depending on what they're doing. And that's what got DSP banned from Twitch. I think that's the reason DSP got banned for Twitch. Like, the reason Union Strikers got fired was because of performance and definitely not striking with a union kind of thing. It might be a technicality. What they super don't want you to do is co-stream. That's the big fucking no-no. That's the absolutely illegal, that'll get you fucking departnered for sure. They also do not want you to, not even just co-stream, they don't want you to have a partnered, like, any level of paid streaming on any other platform. Which is why the only YouTube streams that I can do, or the only secondary streams I can do other than Twitch, are actually the ones that are through Patreon. Because you can't... I couldn't, like, just... say, hypothetically, Twitch is down one day. I can't just go live on my YouTube channel. Your exclusive streaming, for sure. What's up, Demon Wolf? That's the big no. That'll make Papa Amazon very upset. Also, the Age of Ashes shit I'm uploading is not from my Twitch channel anyway. So even if they got pissy about it, it's not my problem. Paizo puts all of the content from their Twitch streams up on YouTube immediately afterward. So even if they did throw a fit, that's profoundly not my problem. What adventure we're going on? I'm collecting mushrooms. I did get a haircut, yes. I desperately needed a haircut. My hair got entirely too long. I just had a really hard time getting an appointment with my regular guy. Probably on account of the pre-holidays thing. So I just went to a new place and just walked in, and it was great. I walked in, I walked directly to a chair, and I sat down. I'm like, that was... I don't know why I bothered trying to get an appointment for so long. I'm like, that's a fine enough haircut. I'm happy. Thank you, sir. Guess gotta meet her drug quota. Trying to see if I can get to 77 herb lore. Trying to knock literally any of these have all been here forever. I don't want whatever you're gonna give me. It's worth less than one mushroom. Worth profoundly less than one mushroom. Get out of here, you fuck. I know at least one big channel that co-streams on your YouTube. Then they probably have that in their contract. It's a weird, like, inverse bell curve of things you're allowed to do based on the size of your channel. If you have a Twitch channel that has, like, a brand new partnership that, like, just met your qualification for partner this year, and, like, just barely, and you're new to the partner program, and you do absolutely fucking anything Twitch doesn't like, they'll just revoke your shit immediately. Because they have 481 million of you, and they don't care about you at all. Not 1 second of thought will go into revoking your partnership. But you can also kind of do whatever you want. Because your channel is small enough that there's 13 million of you. God damn it. There's 13 million of you. There's a 0% chance that, like, Twitch is going to notice and care. To the point where if you're a channel, this is not advice, don't do this, this is purely for explanatory purposes. If you were like a smaller channel that just barely got like affiliate or partner, and somebody literally reported you to Twitch for co-streaming, Twitch probably would not even bother to investigate it because they don't care. Like, you're not big enough to merit a follow-up from Twitch. So you can functionally do whatever the fuck you want. Then you get like the middle size. You get that you've been there for a few years, you have enough general girth. You got that seniority. You get to where like really like me or Broski or Mono's channels are, or channels that are 2 or 3 times our, or 4 or even like 10 times our size. It's a pretty big band. Where the hammer falleth. If you do anything that displease Twitch, that makes them upset, you are in what I like call the example zone. That's probably where DSP's at. And either they were looking for a reason to get rid of him anyway, or he is exactly in the size category of the people who need to toe the line fucking perfectly, or he gets slapped. But then, if you get into the big channels, like the directory toppers, the big chuds, the multi-thousand subscriber channels, you can do whatever the fuck you want again. Because you can get it added into your contract. Because if, like, Crip walks up to Twitch and says, "Hey, Twitch, I'm going to co-stream on YouTube," Twitch is going to be like, but you have an exclusive partner. I'm going to co-stream on YouTube. But yes, sir, Crip, we'll add it into your contract. Right? Please don't leave us. And you can do whatever the fuck you want. Because unless it is exactly the situation you're thinking of, where they have to do something, they're not going to stop you. Trump has the ability to say the N-word in his contract. He doesn't say it, but he could. That would probably still get you banned. I mean, you can't do literally anything you want. Especially in current year. They got a line. But there's a line that you can absolutely fist fight. Because you have enough weight to, like, bring anything to a negotiating table with the corporate entity that is Twitch. You make them enough money that they will make large concessions for you specifically because you're a chonk. I'm pretty sure, like, a perfect example, Twitch has made some cursory attempts and some passes to kind of try to I mean, obviously they're trying to diversify into a bunch of shit, but diversify into having their own, like, shows a little bit. They have dipped their fucking toe into the water of trying to be like a borderline TV programming. And they definitely just spent an entire week gobbling Riot's ballsack promoting Netflix, who I'm sure they see as a competitor. Because they're not going to fucking tell Riot, "No, you can't put your Arcane premiere on here. Go somewhere else." They're like, "Yes, sir. Yes, of course, Riot. Of course." How sloppy would you like it, Riot? Not gonna fucking tell them no. Like, by the way, we're in a golden era of gaming-based entertainment. Many of you, because I'm pretty sure the average age category of my audience is significantly higher than Twitch's general average, are old enough to remember the dark ages, where literally any video game-based movie or TV show was met with a reaction of, "Oh, God, no. Please don't. Why? No." Because they were fucking awful Every single one of them was garbage. Exclusively garbage. But we don't need to talk about the Mario Bros. Movie. Or the Doom movie. But my friends, we have come into a golden age. We have come to a golden age that started a little wobbly, but has gained some mighty steam. A golden age of Detective Pikachu, and Monster Hunter, and The Witcher. I'm here to tell you, Arcane is one of the best fucking TV shows I have ever seen in my life. Holy fuck. There are no qualifications on that. There are none at all. I don't care if you don't like League of Legends. I don't care if you are one of 4 people on Twitch who's never heard of League of Legends. I don't care if you hate animated TV shows. I don't care. Arcane is one of the best TV shows ever produced. Oh my god. It's so good. Holy fuck, it's so good. The first 3 episodes of Arcane had me recommending it to my dad. Yeah, that's like, it's amazing. Holy shit. If you haven't seen Arcane, if you have access to a Netflix account, watch that shit. I promise you it requires no League of Legends knowledge or attachment to League of Legends whatsoever. It doesn't matter at all. It stands completely on its own. It's phenomenal. The Castlevania show was also in that list. Yeah, it was also there. I was not aware there was a Dota 2 anime. I didn't know that was a thing. I was today years old when I learned that. I've not once in my life heard that sequence of words. The fact that 200 super energy potions got me 1/64th of a level is making me think I actually wasn't as close to 77 airblur as I thought I was. Yeah, all you need to know about League of Legends for Arcane is that Riot has hundreds of millions of dollars to produce the show. It's like Arcane is not only like a phenomenal story, the story is S tier, every single character is S tier, the animation is S tier, every possible facet of that show is as high as it could. I never in my life thought I would come on my fucking Twitch stream and simp for anything League of Legends related. But fuck me, Arcane is good. Let me say you see Arcane, you do. I'm serious. I'm serious. Every person that is hearing this should watch Arcane. There are very two unconditional 10 out of 10 recommends in the universe. Arcane is one of them. Well, that did a lot less than I thought I was going to. It's okay, we're not done yet. We can go further. If it's not Get Jinxed or Arcane, well, I'm here to tell you that Arcane is quite literally the story of Jinx, so, you know. You're coming from a good base. Oh, you were saying you've seen both. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I thought you were... I get where you're coming from. I thought you were like you knew Get Jinx and like that. That was a banger before its time, for sure. That was also a great one. Good. I just like... It was one of those things that watching it the whole time, like after every single episode, I'm just sitting there actively thinking to myself, I can't believe how good this show is. Like, the reaction at the end of all 9 episodes was, I can't fucking believe how good this show is. 9 times. There are no weak episodes in this arc. Rad vibes. Chillin'. There's a tail. You can see the dingus now inside the goldfish box. Man, I want to go disturb that tail. I want to go be a fucking nuisance. But he looks so comfy. He looks very comfy. He'll live. For now. I suppose I won't go annoy him. Well, I'm fairly confident we can get at least to 76. And then we're in the home stretch, because then we're in the last level. It's the final push to what I actually want. Which is the challenge unto itself. You know, it'd be a super cool OBS plugin that would be a huge amount of effort and not in any way worth it. I wouldn't need a plugin, actually. I could just do it. I couldn't have a border, though. I was thinking, okay, this is the level of minor, if you want to know the minorest upgrades to my stream that I think about sometimes, I was thinking it'd be great if my mouse was over the top of this text. Because my mouse is in the game capture with RuneScape, of course. And this text is not in RuneScape, it's text that's overlaid, you know, on the screen at OBS. So, I was thinking if there was a way to put my mouse over this. And the thought I had would be an OBS plugin where the text basically punches a hole through the source that it's on top of. But it would also punch out the mouse. I would have to capture the mouse entirely separately and overlay it. What I would have to do is I'd have to have a second capture of RuneScape with everything redacted except the mouse specifically, and have it over the top of these. Which is probably one of the dumbest, jerk-aroundiest ideas I've ever had in my life. For the absolute minimal improvement that would make to the stream to have the mouse be over the top of the text and the goals here, so I could indicate them in the way that I want to. The greatest amount of effort to make a scene that captures nothing with the mouse. Well, that's what I'm saying, is a different scene that captures nothing with the mouse. I'm not even sure how I would do that. Or build a RuneLite plugin to include the overlays in the game. Also true. Build a RuneLite plugin to put this fucking text actually right here over my chat box. The fucking notepad plugin. Or something, I don't know. Get back, I'm not here to name things. I'm here to rant about ideas that would be a 0.01% improvement to the production quality of the stream. The stream which has functionally no production quality because I just sit here and play RuneScape and slam things into other things. Somebody might even notice it was a change you made someday. There are a great number of incredibly minor changes I make to the stream that has not improved a single person's viewing experience actively because nobody has ever noticed that it's actually different. But I know. And it doesn't need to be actively noticed to make it better. Things can be passively improved as well. I'm not even sure I get to 76. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this slows down. I'm starting to remember Trailblazer League, when I actually could not get all the way to the anti-venom potions with the Trailblazer League XP buff. I couldn't get all the way there because I want to blow my fucking brains out. And now I'm trying to raw dog this on an XP multiplier. I couldn't do this shit at 16 times XP. Well, how the fuck I think I'm gonna do it at 1 times XP? Like some kind of a psychopath. We're getting there. Slowly. I wish you could pick what Tears of Guthix went into. That's what I want. I want to be able to choose where my Tears of Guthix goes. And put it into Herblore every time. You had a limited time at 16 times XP. You have infinite time at 1x XP. What was the league? 3 months? Is this right? Oh, I have to boost for this. What are you? Magic essences. I have to boost for ranging pots? I don't have to boost the ranging potions. For what it's worth. Ooh, I'm getting low on botanicals. Two months? Well, I've only played this game for like 12. So the 16 times XP multiplier definitely going to be winning out so far on that one. I mean, we're ramping up on the amount of XP we're getting per potion. We're revving our fucking vroom vroom engines. We got that going for us, which is nice. What I'm going to need is 27 septillion Wines of Zamorak. Because the Dwarf Weed potions should be they're going to be like a middling amount of XP too, man. I'm not even fucking close. Holy shit. Bob pies look like they have weeds growing out of them. Yes. That is accurate. I cannot disagree. When is Leagues 3 supposed to be again? Remind me when Leagues 3 is happening. It's literally next year, right? Like, it got hella delayed. Yeah, January. That's what I thought. It got bonked. I had a moment of concern that it was gonna fistfight Endwalker, but I was like, nah, I think it's a while. Thinking Leagues 3 might not be long enough to get where I want to be. I only just barely maxed the Trailblazer. I feel like I got everything I wanted out of Trailblazer. My only goal was that was a couple months into me playing the game. I had no fucking idea what I was doing, and I unlocked a zone I'd never been to at any point in my life. And my only real objective was to get adamant anyway, and I did that. Man, please don't worry about it, but I have other customers I need to be ready for, and you're... Can you go do your alchemy somewhere else? I am using him constantly. Sir, I'm not done with you yet. Also, there's nobody else in line. Fuck you, give me more cactuses. You little shit. I'll have fun on the rabbit hole of Pokemon PvP. I can get one more load. I can get one more load if I can learn to click. There's no helping you. Ooh, it's gonna be close. We're gonna cut it hella fucking close here. I think we'll be fine. And we'll make it. We can make all these in there. More potions! Well, we'll probably get to 76. They don't have to boost to this combo anymore. What else can I do that's useful? Irrit leaves are good for spamming. I can spam little bits of XP out of Irrit leaves. Music's so relaxing, I love it. I like the RuneScape lo-fi. The RuneScape lo-fi is good chillin' and skillin' beats for sure. Sword PvP, oof. Pokemon Snap has the best PvP. It's just a fashion show with extra steps. I know these are worth, at this point, more or less just incidental amounts of XP. But it's also potions that are good, so, you know, we'll take them. You can never give up entirely on the prayer pots, because you always need more prayer pots. Prayer pots good. Having one run and take the best possible picture would be kind of hype. Well, they have... they have the thing where it was like a run high score. which I wrote off immediately and said, this is stupid, why would anyone care? But then I thought about it more afterwards, and I think it'd actually be super interesting. Because it wasn't, one, the best picture. It was the highest score in a full run of a level. Which means you're not just trying to set up, like, you can't use everything to engineer one picture. Because you need to use your entire film roll. And you need to use your entire film roll on as many, like, banger high-scoring pictures as possible. But then I thought about it some more, and was like, no, it's probably still stupid. Because all you do is put it on turbo burst mode and set up one of the, like, freeload diamond star pictures, and then just take that picture 80 times. Because there's a lot of just free diamonds, and they're pretty boring, generally. Because the stuff that's hard to set up isn't high scoring, it's high stars. And stars don't affect your score. They're totally different categories. So all you would do is you would just get an entire film roll of super generic base level, full frontal, like easy 4Ks. That'd be boring as hell. 20,000 sleeping onyxes. This is free diamond picture, no effort required. I got hard cooked on the Gen 4 remakes because I wanted it physical, not have to wait till December 3rd for the copy. Oof. There's an oof, my friend. There's much more prayer butts. What else can I fucking do? I'm getting at least one level out of this. I guess it's Irrit Leaves, but I don't know if I'll actually get the level because super attacks are worth at least like 100, I think. Come on, I just want one level. Just one. Just give me one, please. Give me one level for my efforts. Just one. They're worth exactly 100. Did I ever play Gen 4? I don't know if I played Gen 4. I never played Pokemon until on stream. Like, X and Y was my first Pokemon game. But I know we went back and played some. But I don't think I played Diamond and Pearl. Platinum was where I started and got bored because it was like the 5th Pokemon game I'd played in a row. And I was like profoundly, I don't want to play Pokemon anymore. Right. That was the one we got to like the 2nd gym and I just got bored. So I'd only started that. I could have done Pokemon remakes, but I mean, I don't know. Buying a Pokemon game seems stupid. Because I've already played a Pokemon game, and they're all the same game. So... there's like one change in each Pokemon game. And Gen 4 was before there was even one change. It was literally just the same game again. It wasn't until X and Y that there was one change with Mega Evolutions. And then it's like, hey, it's still just Pokemon, but there's one change. And they at least consistently release Pokemon, but there's one change and it's worse than the previous change. I always got time to stop and appreciate a solid Ligma. You always got time to stop and appreciate a solid Ligma. God damn it. Chad, you've become powerful. You've learned well. I skipped BDSP only a second to the games I've intentionally skipped. Well, it sounds like, from pretty much everything I've heard, I'm not gonna get there. I chose well not playing Sword and Shield. It sounded like a dumpster fire. I want Arceus to do well, so the Pokemon company's like, hey, maybe we can do more with one of the best franchises in gaming than making the same game over and over again. Well, I think we talked about this before. I at least said this previously. God, I forgot whose fucking quote it was. Was it zero punctuation? My brain's saying it was zero punctuation. That for the last decade... Oh my god, we're gonna be so close. I'm gonna run out of bottles. I could make it, but I'm going to use every single bottle I have. I'm going to have 3 bottles left at the end. 2 bottles left. That for the past 10 years, Nintendo has just been re-releasing all of their old games, but worse. It sounds like they bucked that trend a little bit with Metroid Dread, because I heard Metroid Dread was actually pretty solid. And I'd say Breath of the Wild's an exception. But like Mario Odyssey... Pokemon Sword and Shield. Literally all they do is release the same game they already had, slightly worse edition. No, that wasn't it. It was they released the same game, but with one twist that makes the game strictly worse. That was what it was. And I do not disagree. Keep hearing praise from Odyssey. Do you hang out with a lot of 6th graders? Would be the first question that I would ask. Should I contact Chris Hansen? Would be the second question that I would ask. I can now make magic potions. We did it! We got a level. We got a level. It took me all of my vials. Okay. Well, that was not nearly as good as I thought it was going to be. Number went up. Brain happy. This... Let's say... These are 200 XP, and they're probably not, so we're being extremely generous. 200 times 200 is only 40,000. uh... 77 Airblur is going to be a while. How can I accelerate this? Doing herb runs would help. I have an okay seed stash. Mostly doo-doo. 28 dwarfweed seeds could close to double this stack. The rest of these together might give me another 30, 40k. These leaves, plus the products of most of these seeds, would be close. It will be close. Plus miscellaneous grinding away in the background. That's about what I got, though, really. Need to go decant some shit. I also need to go give these to the Eggman. So let's go do a little bit of that stuff. Give me the stick. Give me the paper that teleports me to the egg dimension. Take this shit off. Let us go some places. So how's Black Mage? Dude, Black Mage is so fun. Every single DPS that I've tried in Final Fantasy XIV has been fun as fuck except Pugilist. Pugilist is fucking boring. Am I missing something by the... There's got to be, like, a rare chance of something from these. Because I'm either missing something or these are the most pointless shit in the universe. These are ridiculously rare. And they're just 100 prayer XP and 1 nest. Oh, they added a counter to this. And they're not even, like, improved nests. They're just regular nests, and they're still trash most of the time. They added a counter. But for how fucking rare those eggs are, these seem like a huge waste of time. That's just so fucking buoyant to get Dragon Locked. I haven't played Lancer. Of the ones I've played. I didn't realize you could pray to the bird nest. Nests are so no abuse. Yeah, the egg already came out of a nest. Unless there's another way to get eggs. So there was already a nest attached to the egg. Pugil is pretty dull until he's like 50 or 60. It's the Dark Knight problem. Dark Knight literally cannot justify being a class until 70. I tried so hard to get my friend to Final Fantasy XIV. She quit because of how bad Lancer was. Oof. Pour one out. I thought, oh, it can't be bad. I tried it and then I quit. It's what Nick's been playing. Nick started Lancer and he got all the way through. He's vibing. It's the same problem. Well, Black Mage, at least, as long as you have not tasted the sweet nectar of level 60 Black Mage. That's the grand exchange I know and love. As long as you have never once tasted the nectar of level 60 Black Mage. It's cool and interesting because it turns into a completely different class. The fuck? It turns into a completely different class every, like, 10 levels. It's not like Pugilist either, where most of them are just utterly non-functional. They're all cool and, like, work and do shit, but it just works completely differently. But then once you make the mistake of taking your Black Mage into Palace of the Dead to level it, and you unlock Enochian in Blizzard 4 and Fire 4, and you go back, boy, it fucking feels like an unfinished class before 60. It felt fine. Until I knew what it did at 60. And now it feels like a completely unfinished class going back to it without Enochian. Because I'm only like 53. It's fucking crazy. Alright, stacks. Yay! Look at all the prayer pots. Look at all the fucking super attack potions. We're getting some stacks. I can use these fuckers too. We're doing good shit. Alright, let's go to a bank that sucks less than this one. So I think it's a Blizzard fucking 2. I'm here to tell you, Fire 2 is only better because it's ranged. 50. Yeah, unlocking Blizzard 4 and Fire 4 at different levels is a very strange design decision. But I'll raise you one, Freb. I'll raise you 56, Black Mage. You have Enochian, but neither Blizzard 4 nor Fire 4. You have Enochian, and it doesn't do anything. But you have it. Like... What matters is that you can press the button and the thing lights up. Nothing happens, but it's there and it's shiny. So, fun fact, White Mage unlocks a spell that requires their special bar resource before unlocking the special bar itself. Warrior's got some fucking weird ones too. Because a warrior first unlocks the beast gauge, And the only thing that you can use your beast gauge on is the thing that turns into fell cleave, but isn't fell cleave, and it's literally just heavy swing, but it costs beast gauge. Like, I was at a very large question mark about what the point of beast gauge was for several levels, because the only attack I had was the shitty version of fell cleave, which was just heavy swing, but with a cost. Okay, so we didn't get there. We didn't get there on Herblore. We're not going to get there on construction. We're several levels away on agility. Inner Beast is technically just a basic combo, technically. So I don't know if there's anything I could do on any of these. I don't even really have shit to take to the blast furnace. I used all my steel. It's balls now. I don't think I can really work on any of these. The working on these right now, there's nothing I can do for Erlore than farm runs. Smithing would quite literally be motherload mine content. I'm not going to do that to you guys. Construction would be chain casting plank make. Where am I? Oh, these are my mahogany loganies. That'll be chain casting plank make. And edgy, it would be like sepulcher or something. I should go buy my fucking staves. I need to get a stave stack. My limiting factor right now is not toppers. I have a surplus of toppers. So I could be buying these and it's no difficulty for me. It doesn't make my life worse because I have to enchant staff tops. If we're gonna plank make, please turn sounds off. What's the current account goals? Well, that's the thing. We've bypassed. We have surpassed goals. Like, I don't know what to do at this point. We have done most of the quests. There is 1.5 quests I would like to do. I would really like to finish fucking Song of the Elves. Would love to finish Song of the Elves someday. Oh, I can try my fragment theory. Hold on. I can try my fragment theory. I think I can try my fragment theory. I'm running really low on cash. So I'm going to need to, like, do Slayer or something. The money multiplier that is battle staves only work for so long. So here's my theory. I've tried, like, every fucking thing I could think of to not get one-shotted when Fragment of Saren uses its limit break. And nothing has worked. I managed to tick it once. I'm sure that's not the intended way. I'm sure that's not the goal. I had exactly one other thought. This makes my hit points 100 now. Because this raises your HP by 14. Which is why I said I needed 86 HP for my other idea. If this makes my hit points 100, I don't know if things can do more than 99. I don't know what the mechanic is. Okay? I don't fucking know what they want me to do. I have not had any strokes of genius. I haven't really thought much about RuneScape in the last month. So I haven't been just like slapped with inspiration. But I'm wondering if mechanically 99 is the highest the thing can hit. So instead of doing the mechanic, because I don't know what the mechanic is, I will just have more than 99 health. Shit the mechanic, let her hit me for 99, and not die. Here's the concern. No aim on the asshole posts. Yeah, fucking Give me strokes of inspiration. I'm about to out-level the mechanic. My one remaining theory is literally just out-level the mechanic. Just over-level it and ignore what they want me to do. If I have 100 health, I mean, 99 is the max default hit points. So, like, maybe theoretically things can't hit more than 99. The problem is that if I heal to 100, Ooga Booga, eat a 99, math professors in the chat might realize that I will then have 1 hit point. If I have 1 hit point, I need to heal. I need to heal a lot. If she's going to do the limit break again, which I'm assuming she is, because we survived it once by tick eating, and she teleported me back to her again, and then she split again. So I think it's just a cycle. I think she's literally just going through a loop. Which means she's going to teleport me, she's going to split, she's going to make the tornadoes, and then she's going to limit break me again. I need to be at 100 health for the limit break again. A carom one. Okay, I could even go with a shark. Or a tuna potato. We'll go big dick. A tuna potato, I think, is the biggest healing food I have. A tuna potato is 22 hit points. I would need 4 tuna potatoes and another sip of fucking Estus to be at 100 health again. That is assuming that she proceeds to deal 0 damage during the entire intervening phases. Admittedly, she does relatively close to 0 damage. She does not hit very hard. Which is kind of strange, but I guess that is realistically, that's actually been all of the Song of the Elves bosses, it's just their mechanics. My man doing intense research to learn how to fucking screw the boss out of their mechanic instead of researching the mechanic. I've researched the fucking mechanic! I've tried everything! I have tried absolutely everything! Up to and including bringing random items like the fucking crystal shield, hoping it would help. 4 tuna potatoes and another sip of the brew to be back to 100 health. Per cycle. Plus, however much damage she does to me in the meantime. I have 12. I am not smart. I have 8. I have 7. Final answer. 7 rows of inventory spaces. One of them is healing potions. These also nerd my fucking magic, so I need restores to get my magic back, because -10 is probably going to be impactful. 6 times 4 tuna potatoes means I can do the cycle a maximum of 6 times. I don't fucking know I can kill her at 6 cycles. Bitch has a lot of health. She's got a lot of fucking health. She's got so much health. Even with the, like, infinite cosmic power that is Iban Blast, I don't know I can do it in 6 cycles. And again, realistically, it's 4 or 5 cycles. Because one of those rows of tuna potatoes is going to be for healing up during the phase, like during the cycle before she limit breaks. So I realistically only have 4 or 5 cycles. Even if I bring 2 of these, 1 of these, just fucking for a little bit of help. And then honestly, I was kind of thinking about, I'm still kind of thinking throwing knives for little tornadoes, because she's got a couple of phases where the mechanic has hit a bunch of shit, kind of like Hespori. I still think I might bring some throwing knives. And just be like, hia, tornadoes, like hia, cloned versions. I don't think I could kill her in that time. I don't think I can kill her in that time frame. Every cycle is also going to remove my magic potion buff. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I have to drink is the order of operations. That's minus 10 magic, plus 10 magic, plus 4 magic. And that's without even bringing prayer pots. And if the fight's going to be that long, I'm going to start needing prayer pots. So, like, really, let's look at a hypothetical inventory here. I need 2 of these, I need 1 of these, and I need 1 of these. That's the absolute, like, survival minimum. I think we bring all of this. I still think it's worth this. I'm pretty sure I was just Ivan blasting her the whole time. We're doing Fragment of Saren thoughts. Even with all of this, I've got like 4 cycles to kill her. I've got like 4 cycles to kill her before I'm out of food. And this is still... I need to, like, 2 of these should probably be prayer pots. Need some prayer pots. I guess, actually, this fucker, I guess he'd prayer back, too. If I turned you into you... I might be able to do this... and this, and that's a little better. I don't remember how much prayer these give you. But I'm only be sipping. God, I hate using these as prayer pots, but I guess I have a decent stack of them, honestly. It's not like they're that rare. This is definitely the place to use them. So we can do this, that's a little better. I don't know if there's anything else I could bring that could help. I could bring, like, a defense potion, but this is also a defense potion, it looks like. It's actually a better defense potion. Wow, it's actually stronger than a defense potion. So after phase 1, I'll be a little tankier. I'll have 98 defense. Not that, I mean, I'm going to be wearing fucking void robes, so... Actually, void robes are pretty tanky, aren't they? Yeah, void robes are fairly beefy. They're not, I mean, they're not beefy, but they're not awful. They're pretty soft. They're actually pretty soft. Wow, they're a little softer than... They're only a little bit softer than, like, dragon hides. And they're way less soft than this shit. So I'm definitely bringing void. Brain. Void, Ivan Staff, Tome of Fire. Amulet of Glory. Ring of Recoil, question mark? Fuck it. Like, why not? It can't hurt. Throw a Ring of Recoil in there. A little bit of extra sauce. It's not impossible. It's extremely unlikely. Now, all of this, all this shit, is the farming Zamorak grapes conversation, right? Because we're forgetting an entire step that changes all the math. Which is literally just assuming that what I'm sure has to be the final boss of this quest is just going to continue to do the same shit on loop for the entire fight and neither have a phase 2 nor ever do anything different. Which is not impossible. I think the previous two Sonadale's bosses just kind of did their thing until they died. So it's not totally unreasonable to think that she might also just do her thing until she dies. We're also not bringing a teleport because, like, if I'm going, we're fucking going. Which means this is a to the death, which means I have to go back there and pay the fucking elf $90 million and go back there again when I inevitably get murdered because we're not bringing a teleport. I guess I could bring the fucking Explorer's Ring and use... If I'm like, there's no way we're making this, I can Explorer's Ring out. What's the cash stack look like? Not good, but not terrible, not that bad. I mean, my rings, it was... a Ring of Recoil would probably help, but I feel like those break in fucking 30 seconds, so... I could just bring this. It's not like I'm gonna get... I mean, okay. Pending mechanic and new mechanics. I'm not gonna get surprise wombo one-shotted. I am gonna be fully aware that my death is impending if I'm gonna die. Like, if I'm gonna die, I know I'm gonna die. If I'm just looking at my inventory versus her health, I can just kind of like, I don't think we have this, and just leave. I have 2 million miscellaneous, too. I can withdraw money from miscellaneous. There's like $1 million in the Nightmare Zone coffer, too. There's like $1 million in the Blast Furnace. Like, I got some diversified bonds around I could reclaim if I need. I will give it an attempt. I will give it an attempt to see if it's even remotely viable. Like, if there's absolutely any chance. Do I have any shoes that do anything that did not include a -10 magic defense? I would really love, like, any amount of range defense. Like, literally, I'd take one range defense than a shoe. Nah. Alright, well, graceful it is. Gonna impress her with my sick Nikes. She's gonna be too intimidated to kill me. You and you. And you. The fuck? Where's the scrolly thingy? Oh, it's in the melee gear, right? It's default gear. I guess you. I will give it a try. We actually have one less inventory slot. Next ain't death runes too. There's one less tuna potato. I feel like every -1 tuna potato, like the -1 tuna potatoes are adding up for sure. And the problem is, if this is something that is, like, maybe. Like, if we go in there and think, all right, this looks like it's possibly doable if I play really well and don't shit my pants. These are an extremely limited resource. I think they are all from Syracuse. Did gargoyles? Gargoyles might have dropped some. Gargoyles might have dropped a couple. It's been a minute. It's a combination of those two sources. Fucking sea shanty too. Permanently on fire Letya that I kind of hope will stop being on fire when I finish the quest. That's true. If I'm super desperate, I can now stew for a +5 to make them. That's true. I am 5 off. I can't boost for them easily, but I can stew if I really want to. The staff charge is looking good. Question! Just filled it. Let you dark mode. Town's been on fire for a real long time. I feel like you could at least have put out these smaller smoldering bits by now if you put, you know, any effort into it whatsoever. Okay. So, let's check in the bases. I've been blessed. I don't think there's anything I can do here that'll help. I don't have any shoes that do anything. Hopefully 99 is as high as the thing can hit. We'll just ignore the mechanic and we'll do it unsynced and brute force the hell out of it. The order of operations is drink Ceridome Brew, drink Super Restore, drink Magic Potion. Knives are for the clones and the tornadoes because they are faster than stick. Food. Pray range. We pray Mystic Might. Because I actually splashed her a lot. She's very tanky to everything, but magic seemed like it worked the best. I know, I don't remember her stats. I know we monster examined her, and I remember magic was the way. I know her magic defense was her lowest by a lot, but it's still, she's just pretty fucking tanky. Teleport. If I'm getting my asshole reamed. Did we monster examine? I'm confident we monster examined. With the amount of things that I have tried on Fragment of Saren, including bringing random items to the fight, on the off chance they would help in some way, I am 100% confident that she has been monster examined. Let's get poisoned real quick. Cool, I didn't get poisoned. Slap this shit on. There's a prayer altar before we get there. I'm really... What I should do is not bring everything. I should go with just, like, some lobsters and a Ceridome brew. And test the 100 HP cheese. That's what I should do. I'm aware of that. That's the correct answer. I'm not gonna do that. To be fair, this is the first one. This is the first thought I've had in a while that seems plausible. It actually seems plausible. I've never had more, like, we have more than 99 health. If the engine of this game is so dog shit that tick eating exists, surely 99 is the highest a thing can hit. Just trying to extend his excitement. I am trying really hard to not get excited because I have a lot of faith. Even if we go in there and I can't kill her with these supplies, I can't do it in like 4 laps. Even if that happens, if it works, if having 100 health survives the limit break, that's a big fucking step. That's a big step. It's an extreme cheese, but it's a step. We're literally just trying to outlevel this boss because I can't figure out how to fight it. That's where we're at. But I can't get excited because even if it does work, I still don't think I can do it before I run out of food. But it's really hard. This is the only idea I've had in a long time that I've had any fucking amount of health in. Or any amount of confidence in. Is just out-leveling the game's fucking mechanics. And the thing, I gotta... Okay. Pause. The sequence is not Ceridom and Brew Super Restore Magic Potion. The sequence is heal to absolutely full Ceridom and Brew Super Restore. If I am not at 86 out of 86, this will not put me to 100. I have to be at 100% HP. And I'm not willing to eat a potato for that. Because I need all of this health. I need all of this health. So we're gonna stand here. We're gonna stand here for a moment. I'm gonna take a break. When I come back and have all of my health and I'm probably logged out, I'll come, like, click on it occasionally to try and prevent that from happening. I'm gonna see if doing it unsynced on my tank class allows me to completely ignore the mechanics and just never figure it out. Oh, I want this to work. Because if it works, not only is there a tiny light of hope, we can finish this quest through the power of Squid Intended. BRB, everybody. Please let it work! Okay. Sentient playlist. I appreciate that you're snorting the most bossiest boss music in the universe. That is appropriate, given the situation. Okay. Let's go do some fucking science. Time for science, boys. Splash like a motherfucker because she's very resistant. She's gonna teleport me and walk away. Zap a hoe. Hoe is being zapped. I have knife up for when she does more things, because she splits into two, and you have to hit them both, I think. It's been a minute since I've done this. Oh, hello. Hi. I don't know if I can camp this the whole time. A little bit touched. Some mild touching is occurring. I gotta be careful with those. Okay, you ready? You ready, chat? 100 health. $81. It's not actually that much. Okay. That's a lot less than 99. I mean, that's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, that's a lot. The 100 HP thing works. We can just out-level the mechanic. And when she says something, it's 9 o'clock. Ah! I guess I only had to hit one of them. I thought I had to hit both. It's been a minute. I guess I should just drink this is what I should do. Just keep slapping. It's actually going! Way better than I thought. I didn't hit the thingy. I was still on attack delay. Gotta be careful with staying next to her because she has the buzzsaws of death. I don't want to get buzzsawed. Buzzsaw's bad. Edie. Drinky. Give her a zappy. Super restore. Give her a zappy. 81 again. Okay. I'm interested. Are you fixed? Is this not a roll? Is this fixed? I still don't think we're in there just from a purely mathematical perspective. I don't know. If she doesn't do anything else at any point, maybe. Almost at half. Oh, there's a bright one. There's a bright one. There's a bright one. Hit the bright one. I didn't notice that when there were only 2. Okay. There's definitely 3 of those now, by the way. So, I'm assuming the loop just gets worse. Oh, yeah, the loop just gets worse. Okay. Wow, she's getting a pretty good amount of healing from those. Can I just... It's gonna be 81 again? No, 83. Okay, so it's not completely fixed. That was an 83. I'm not liking the math. Even with knives, it's actually pretty hard to out DPS the fucking healing she gets to the tomatoes because she's just so damn tanky. She's such a chunk. Is Darren's fucking thick. Hey, we got the end of music. Cool. We got the end of music. That tastes like progress. We heard the end of this song. I should have switched when I had the thought to switch. Oh, I'm in blading range. That cost me a couple potatoes. Unfortunate. Drink a dose of this. Some little zaps. 83. Okay. So this works. I still don't know what the mechanic is. But this is going pretty much exactly how really, this is the most I could have hoped for. This is everything I hoped it would do. We're slapping her, and we're definitely not getting there. And I still think we might have to learn the mechanic, because just the pure numerology going on here is super duper not in our favor. A lot of numbers need to go down. Okay, I should put these now. Don't go for one extra one. So she gets like 20-ish health back. She gets 20-ish health back. The tornadoes. And it might get worse. There's still got a chunk to go. So this is everything I hoped it would be, really. We can cheese it. I mean, it's obviously not this attempt, but like, I just want to kind of see what we get. I don't need to run right this second, but like, we're not winning, but I want to see if it gets worse. I want to learn as much as I can. I should probably counter attacks. I think it's going to be a fixed number of attacks with each special. Yeah, okay, there's 4 of these now. So it does continue to get worse. I'm going to assume there was also would be a 4th tornado. I just want to see. Yeah, 200. Absolutely 4 tornadoes. Okay. Okay. So while this isn't it, that's everything I could possibly have hoped for. We can cheese it. Maybe. Like, it's theoretically cheesable. We can consistently cheese it by just having 100 health. It hits... Yeah, with the cheese, it's a fucking hell of a DPS check. But there's 0 risk. Unless she pulls it. We got her to 200. We got her to 20%. She then healed a bunch, but it was like 25%. It hit me for 81 or 83 every time. And I think it was like, I think it's fixed. It might just do 81 and 83. Were I to guess, it would have hit me for 85. That being slightly stronger might just be part of the phases intensifying. It's gonna be a bit of a sins of the father situation too, because the home stretch is gonna be the hardest part by far. Because just the time that it's going to take me, even with the knives absolutely are an essential part of the kit. Even with the knives, the time that it's going to take to axe the 4 tornadoes, she's gonna get like 30 to 50 health. Because they're also healing her for more. I think they were healing her for like 4 or 5 at first, and there were that last thing with all 4 of them, those were 6s and 8s. So that's a fucking DPS check. Are you testing what's supposed to produce for DPS? Here's the problem. We did science. I think the ancient spellbook spells do just a little bit more damage. I want to say the highest level ancient spell I could cast, the single target one, did 27 instead of 25. It was Ice Splits, yeah. I want to say Ice Splits did 27 instead of 25. But I would also have a second inventory space dedicated to runes. We'd be down 1 potato. Do you learn the mechanic? No! No, but it's cheesable. Maybe. It's theoretically cheesable. It's gonna be pretty hard to cheese. It's gonna take a lot of fucking damage to cheese. What do ancients do again? Oh, they're just other spells. These are just different lists of spells. Yeah, we found a way to not die. Is it the intended way? No, but it works. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Also, notably, super restores. I would need more than this. So what it would be, I think. Damn it. If we do Ceradoma Brew, Super Restore, Prayer Pot. Knife, Death Rune, Blood Rune. We could Ice Blitz. My max hit would be... I don't know if the magic potion's worth it. She's pretty hard to hit, but I don't know how much 4 levels is making a difference. We could try without it, see if it feels markedly different. Ice Blitzing is... Let's see. Like an 8% damage increase. Going from 25 to 27. What feels the highest health density? Tuna potato. Well, I mean, Ceradoma Brew, I guess, but... That's the other thing. If I brought more Ceradoma Brews... Well, but it's just weaker than Ice Blitz. Why would I use Blood Blitz? Why would I go down a step? If anything, I'd keep the magic potion and do... like Shadow Barrage, which is probably 29. Which takes another inventory slot. I see you later, Trencha. If I kept the magic potion, I could use Shadow Barrage. These are pretty consistently just in +1. So I assume Shadow Barrage is 29. That's like an 18% damage increase. Shadow Barrage is a pretty big up. Assuming it hits 29. Okay, step 1. I also don't need the ring. I have a fucking Artie Cloak. I can Artie Cloak out. So Ring of Recoil could be a little bit of extra gravy damage. I'm stupid as hell. This is a teleport. If Shadow Barrage max is 29... 18% more DPS. Ring of Recoil. Those two together with some good dice rolls could be the 25% that was left. We don't need 25% more. We need more than that. We need like 30% more damage. She had 25% of her health left. That's not we need 25% more damage. We needed 75 and we need to do 100, which is actually like 40% more damage. Like, and that's discounting that she's getting more healing later on when there's more tornadoes. Mathematically, I would say to be safe, like, I mean, good rolls and crit confirms praise Centipede obviously can sway any fight, but it's a long enough period of time that statistical average is gonna come in there pretty hard, I think. We need 30 to 40% more damage or a way to survive a decent amount longer. We need 30 to 40% more gas to make this work. Whether that, and more damage is better than survivability, because survivability in her last phase is survivability for her too, because she's getting more tornado phase healing. And it might even go up to 5 tornadoes by the end. But if it does, hopefully we can just fucking kill her before that happens more than once. These heal me above max health, but they're also 56 healing in one inventory spot. That is 2.5 tuna potatoes. These are 2.5 tuna potatoes. I bruise it for that attempt. I only use 1.25, but not a lot. See, herein lies the problem. I have a few. I don't have a lot. That's what the 77 herb lore is for. With 77 herb lore, I can make a Ceridumum brew with a botanical pie. With stew boosting, I need a maxed +5, and I could make probably like safely 28, maybe 42, probably like 40 Ceridumum brews if I got a +5 stew boost, or I can get one more herb lore level. Regardless, I want to do some science because we didn't win. But by God, we got pretty much everything I wanted, which was a consistently functional cheese. I don't know. We could also figure out the fucking mechanic is an option. You know, if we figure out the mechanic and we don't get punched for 80 every fucking cycle, you know, we would need less food. But I think at this point I have accepted that I am not going to figure out the mechanic because I have tried, and I can say I have fucking failed. I have tried everything I can reasonably fucking think of. I don't have any more ideas. So our options are better food, better living through alchemy, or make my numbers bigger. Step 1 would be shoes. I'm wearing fucking graceful Nikes. I could just go to the wizard store and buy wizard shoes. I think they will give me a whopping +2 magic. And it's not like magic the stat, it's magic this magic, which is like +0, +0.1 magic levels. Splash 3 times in a row 1 point. I'm sure I slashed 3 times in a row plenty of points. She is incredibly tanky. That's why I brought the magic potion. Could also just have a higher magic level. Like, that certainly wouldn't hurt. She is incredibly tanky. Why did I come here? I don't know. Teleport. Why did I bring a Ring of Dueling? I don't know. I haven't played RuneScape in a minute. We took like a little bit of a break there. Let me turn my brain back on. I feel like I'm hitting her probably 60-70% accuracy with that current setup in the Iben Blast. Which is rough. Because of like 70% accuracy and 80% accuracy, you can splash 2 or 3 times in a row pretty easy. It's not that rare. But she just... Marshmallow, don't fall out of the cage, you blind little fuck. He was trying to feel his way along the edge and he almost fucking slipped. Marshmallow, can you not feel your way around the interior walls of the cage? You blind little shit. No? Okay. You do you. Anyway. Brute forcing the mechanic, better living throughout leveling seems to be a functional approach. Again, it'll be way easier to just learn the mechanic. But I, like, when this is over, when someday we beat Fragment of Saren, which is probably not today, but maybe. I want to know what the fucking mechanic is. I want to know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. So I can be upset about how obvious it is. But it's okay. We can brute force it. Eventually. I think a bunch of Ceridome brews is going to be the ticket. I need $5. A combination of a whole bunch of Ceridome brews. Let's smoke? Question mark. I'll have to go back again. Fuck was smoke? Shadow barrage. Soul, not water. Fuck, that's an expensive spell. I'm also throwing fistfuls of money directly at her face. This is a very expensive spell. Oh my god. It's so expensive. Who needs knowledge when you use brute force? That's how we've accomplished many things in this stream. And this game. Just brute forcing like fucking crazy. Yeah, the Shantae Monopoly. The Batman approach. Throw money at the enemies until they die. You get Barrows with infinite runes, not soul runes. And Barrows my way here. I mean, I have a fucking pretty good stash of these from Barrows. I had to buy these though. I can't even craft them. These are a thing it's hard to acquire at the moment. It's world hop fucking store spamming. The worst mechanic in RuneScape. Second worst. Monkey Madness 2. Oh. Oh. The altar. That's a level of quality of life I did not ever expect to see in RuneScape. I just tried to use this. It said, hey, you need to be on Ancients. Do you want to be on Ancients? And I automatically walked over here, switched to Ancients, and walked back. Is this still RuneScape? Hello? Did I install it? Is this RuneScape 3? Did I install a different game? That's like a level of quality of life that's weird. That's okay. Look, you don't have to do it for me. I can go use the altar myself, thank you. Like, that's the almost strangely invasive tier of quality of life. Not even for RuneScape, just in general. It's so hilariously out of place. Like, suspicious levels of quality of life. Okay, so. Combat Doomy. Shadow Barrage. It's 28. Okay. Maybe this is 26 is what it was. This was I can't. So let's see. 20. I can't use this. You'll just tell me to fuck off, right? Yeah, okay. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Yeah, this was just 26, not 27. So, 28 is 3 higher. It's like a 12% DPS increase. If I just hit him with my wallet directly and use Shadow Barrage. That means I need to bring... I bring a lot less food. I need 3 runes, so that's -2 food. And I need to keep the magic potions because I have to be boosted to cast this. Which also means I can't sneak a cast in... Because you can't, like, chug potions, as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm stupid. I feel like you have to take them. It's like eating food. There's a delay. But it doesn't interact with attacking. So you can, like, potion, attack, but you can't, like, potion, potion, potion. So I also can't sneak an attack in between the Ceridome Brew and the Super Restore and the Magic Pot. I have to wait till I've drank all 3 to Shadow Barrage. And... the boost literally may not last long enough for me to keep doing this. So that's not super viable. I think boosting for a spell isn't extremely viable. So the real option here is Ice Blitz, which drops the magic potion for blood runes and does 1 more damage and is a very small DPS increase. What it sounds like to me, I'm trying to think of a universe where I don't need a higher magic level to make this work. And I'm not seeing one. Because if I got to the point where I could just cast some of these stronger spells without having a boost, then we're getting into decent damage increases. I could also... Now where I wanted to go. I need my basic spellbook back, actually. I keep going this way. I need my regular spellbook back, please. Regular spellbook. Need some toys. I'd like some toys, please. Forgot this does a thing other than just be fire runes. It does have a secondary purpose. I don't remember how good it was, which is why I'm gonna take it back to my house and test it again. Go through. Don't look at it, you fucker. Just go. Just level magic, lol. A man has a feat to interact to take drugs during the same action as a strike. That's bananas. Better living through alchemy. But we found a consistent cheese. It is not actually a fuck-off one-shot. It only hits in the low 80s. Which is certainly an amount of damage you're not supposed to be taking. But it is an amount of damage that can be brute-forced. Look, all I want... You know what would greatly increase my willingness to use any spellbook except the regular one? I want an altar that's fuck go back. That literally wouldn't do anything the 99% of the time that you are already at the regular spellbook. But like a go back altar in a location that's not incredibly annoying to get to. What's this do? So that fucking slaps. Like, that's a 20% damage increase. I forgot that you have a job, Tome of Fire. So that's... 30's pretty good. Marshmallow, do you want something, rodent? I see you running from the top floor to that floor, back and forth, looking at me earnestly. Do you want something? Yes. He wants to go outside. That's what he wants. He wants to be let out in the playpen. Marshmallow, I'm streaming right now. I can't watch you in the playpen. He's going anyway. Oh no. Theodore, not you too. Look, rats. Is Dingus asleep? Did somebody say playpen? He might know pen. He might know the word pen. If Dingus is asleep, which he is, I could let them out. Because the only one that's a problem is Dingus. As long as Dingus is asleep in the goldfish box. Who are you? Get the hell out of my house. I could let them out. Still probably unwise. Alright, so. We use Fire Wave. Only costs 1 rune. Doesn't need a magic potion. It's only level 75 actually. It's pretty low. Our problem is this fucking thing. Because using this piece of shit is actually consuming pages. I don't like it when I consume pages. I like it when I have all my pages forever. 1 page is 20 charges. I have probably enough pages to not have to worry about it right now. So...
Rat jump, rat jump, rat jump. All hail the flying rat. Release the rats, they demand it. But only if you really want.
Okay. Okay. Rat Watcher. Here. Here. For you, my friend. Behold. Marshmallow. Now he's busy grooming himself. He doesn't want to come out. Fine. Yeah, I do. Come on. You can come out. Camera people, thank the nice rat watcher who wanted Marshmallow to be free so he could go be a stupid idiot in the playpen. There you go. There you go. It's like Rat Make-A-Wish. He pleased? Are you pleased? Zert Rat Watcher? Now Marshmallow can go outside, get under that cardboard box, and just sleep out there instead. Because that's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna go sleep down there instead of inside. Alright, 67 times 10 is 670, times 20 is 1340. That's plenty of fucking charges. But they are charges that are fucking hard to replace. Fucking hard to replace. And it's not infinity, it's just a bunch. But it's definitely enough to throw him a fragment of Saren's face, I'm sure. So, we fire Tomed. Yeah, I guess you're fair. It's not hard to replace, it's annoying to replace. I have to do Winter Toad. We fire wave fragment of Saren with the Tome of Fire. Our max hit goes from 25 to 30. Hello, Doorknob's wife. How are you doing? The max hit goes from 25 to 30. We're using a spell that takes 75 magic, which is exactly enough that I don't lose access to it when I take a sip of a Saradomin brew. So that's, you know, a benefit. A lot of fucking Abyssrian crafters today. That's a benefit. 20% more damage. We bring truckload of these little fuckers, like literally all of them, and use them just for healing. %20 more survivability, maybe? Yeah, at least I'm not sure on restores. I'm fine on super restores for now. It's the fucking Saradomin brews that are problem, the healing potions. How is, like, a basic-ass healing potion 81 herb lore? Windows, I don't know what you're doing right now, but you need to stop. I'm spice boosting, aren't I? Am I spice boosting? I think I'm spice boosting. I'm pretty sure I'm spice boosting. If I can make, like, one load of these, I can probably make... What are you made from? I don't have to boost to make the unfinished, right? I can... It's something weird and low level. It's toad flax. Well, that's a different problem, I think. Yeah, I don't have much of that. Okay, preps be required. I need some toad flax. If I could get... $50 unfinished toad flax potions. I think that's a... Yeah, realistically, probably 40. I think I could realistically make about 40 Saradomin brews in the 1 minute before it ticks down confidently. If I have the whole minute. Or I can get literally one herblore level, and then we can just make them with a botanical pie. And if I can make them with a botanical pie, then I can just make 804 of them. And that's not a problem anymore. Like... Is this giant stack toad flax seeds? It is. Alright, a plan is forming. My arm is thinking. My arm is thinking. Yeah, I have to have farming methods. Yeah, it's called farming. With all the seeds that I have. One level doesn't seem too bad. Tell me you weren't here an hour and a half ago without telling me you weren't here an hour and a half ago. Like... It's pretty bad. reference, that herblore level we got an hour and a half ago was half of a level. I was already halfway there. I was at like 75.5. That was half of a level that we did an hour and a half ago. I need a whole raw dog level. This bitch empty. Here's the plan. Touch the stupid tree. Fucking hate herblore. I hate herblore so much. Fuck! Oh man, I always have a poison ivy bush sitting here. I think this is literally the one time ever that I haven't had a poison ivy bush just fucking waiting. God damn it. I'm a little upset about that one. I get bullied. Thank you. Whereas farming then? Well, I can't force farming. What I need to do is we need to do something for whatever amount of time. What a shit bush. Do something for whatever amount of time. And then, like, actually, I need to do the herbs. What a cool guy with the green scissors. I know. I know. Absolute Chad. The master of the green scissors. I'm stealing that bucket. That bucket's mine now. Bucket's going to my bank and I count them already here. Andrew's doing some buckets. The leprechaun who desperately needs buckets. There. There you go. I need fertilizer. So let's address that real quick. This is the RuneScape 3 herb activity 100,000 herblore XP once a week. What the fuck? This is bullshit! I want 100,000 herblore XP once a week? That's almost a level! Like 500. It's like 500,000 herblore XP once a week. Oh, my mistake. Damn it. I was hoping... You know what might be smart is getting 80 Hunter. There are few things in my life that I want to do less than getting 80 Hunter. But Herbivore would be pretty nice. I like Herbivore. I did Herbivore in Trailblazer League to 99 Hunter just because I was having a good time. I like doing it. 120 in Herblore. Oh, that's right. I forgot shit goes to 120 in RuneScape 3. Yep. You know, I wish this process right here was a little bit faster. I get that the point of farming is that everything is really slow and takes 20 years to happen, but like... Put your back into it. Come on. Try. How am I on watermelons? I'm also running out of shit to throw in the popper. I think. I am not. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I have plenty of shit to throw in the hopper. I think because I actually started farming watermelons. I did a couple of herb runs where I actually farmed the watermelons. Did Herbie at 25 million in leagues, also while sweating profusely doing other methods. Yeah, well, you have a problem. I also have a problem. It's just not in this game. My problem's in Final Fantasy XIV. I think with all the stuff that we've learned in the past year of playing this blind, it's still probably not realistic to try to get like a top trophy because I still only know what I've learned myself. But I think we could do rune. I think I could do a rune trophy. I got the adamant trophy with like 3 months of RuneScape experience, not looking anything up. I think I could do adamant. How much more shit do you need? 6. Man's gonna 99 the agility of dream. If I knew. Today I learned Examine did that. See, that's what's really interesting about these streams, right? Because it's not like it's super common, but every now and then, I discover shit that, like, none of you fuckers knew. Because it's not in the optimum leveling XP per hour tick manipulation guide on runescape.wikipedia. Third part of the joke. And every now and then we just get little dumb funny things. That are functionally useless, but they're neat. These are rosemary, it's not even hop seeds. That's my dumpster hop right now. Crandorians are here, all going in the bin. .reddit. .reddit's a good one. Over here, I'm gonna punch a Spory in the mouth. Yeah, the cat eating baby cow fights. I don't know what the point of that was. But it's neat that you can do it. Okay, it's been a minute. Please stand by. Pretty sure I just get all my bitch slapping gear. And I put on most of it, except you. And I throw, my lawn darts are gone to the wind. I throw this crap at you. I'll take this shitter. Take this shitter. I'm not drinking a fucking super defensive Spory. I refuse, just on principle. The Spory can go ahead and punch me in the fucking face. Wait, that's the one that I already have. Hold on, I'm stupid. Not drinking, I might as well, honestly. If I've got a one that's sitting in here just being a menace. Learn to get rid of 80% of God's health with graceful slippers. They're not slippers! They're my Nikes! They make me run faster so I can outrun the pain. What am I forgetting? I can throw the knifey-knifies. I got the anti-poison. I do the slash-in. I mean, food, obviously, but, like, I usually bring a prayer pot, but honestly, like, if I run out of prayer... Hispori has won this round. Congratulations to Hispori. Need the shovel. I might as well get the shovel from the gnome because I do need a seed dibber too. I just need the seed, the shovel, and the seed dibber, I think. I put Hispori seed at the top in favorites. So I'll have to scroll way the fuck down to get it. The problem with running faster than light is you have to live in the dark. Alright, you fucking plant. This is where we go to remember how to play RuneScape, because Saren, you kind of just click on them and stand there while stuff happens. Potion. 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 Pray Mage. Run Energy. Touch the tree. Throw the lawn darts. I don't remember how to do this shit. Gotta remember my hotkeys. We got her to phase 2 already. Cool. Phase 2 just no special attacks. Touch. 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 I'm slowly remembering what the buttons do. There's only like 2 of them. There's the one that opens the prayer pane and the one that opens the pane where the special attack button is. And the one that opens the pane where the food is. This has been all of the buttons in RuneScape. Don't! Oh, you suck. Touch. 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 I slap. I'm not camping this shit, dude. I'm too lazy to flick this. Aha, you tree! You suck. That was almost my personal best when I'm didn't remember what button went to what panel because I haven't played this in a month. Alright, gimme your shit. Tori's vengeance from beyond the grave. Grow a couple weeds. What a dick. This rake back, I never want to fucking see it again. The problem when I let the rats out in the pen is they go fucking nuts. And I can hear, like, frantic rat activities happening in the distance. You know what would be a really nice quality of life? A huge amount of things. But here's what I want to do. I want to, like, control-click the seed dibber and the spade, and then deposit inventory, and it will deposit everything except for the 2 items I just locked. That'd be pretty neat. I think that'd be pretty neat. Like, everything but. And then throw a couple things in there. Which one's laser seed? Is laser seed that grows faster? Oh, lasers that doesn't die. Yeah, the one that grows faster was the suck one. Lasers are fine, honestly. Inventory placeholders. Yeah, inventory placeholders. That's what I fucking want. Inventory placeholders would be great. I'm actually gonna wear that because we have to, this is a bag, this is my all rune. I use that instead of fires, it's nice. Like, Chad, I understand that RuneScape 3 has everything good in the world. Other than a game. I don't know. I've heard it's pretty okay now. We are gonna go... Shit, I don't want to do. I need fucking toad flax, man. Alright! Brain. Herb patches. It's been a minute. Think really hard. It's just farming music. It's just farming music in my mind. Look, I need to stop. This is thought inhibiting. This is a thought inhibiting soundtrack. It needs to be turned off. Artie Cape to the farm. Diary ring to the Fally Patch. Catherby teleport to Catherby. My house, Trollheim. Here, Mauritania. Is that it? Is that all of them? KP Ringy. Just wear those, honestly. I'm not going to be over encumbered. I'm at negative fucking 13 right now. KP Ringy. Ectophile. You guys suck. You guys are the fucking worst. It's okay, I've already done the thoughts. Don't worry. This hurts you more than it hurts me. That, this, that, this, that, this, the one here, and my green scissors, Probably a stamina pot. If I'm forgetting one, then I don't know where it is. That's just the way the life is gonna be today. One more thing. We're going big. But then we're going home. It's very phallic. It's like, yeah, it's not Naki's fault he was a living ball sack, okay? He didn't ask to be born as a sentient pair of testicles. I think my poison potion just wore off, but I can't really tell over the country jig. It's so much louder than everything else. I asked you more than a sentient pair of testicles. Did it work out? I'll put Naki got it instead. That sucks to be you. I'm just doing herbs, so give me like 5 of these fuckers and we'll do them as we go. What are you? Spirits? Yeah. You're the please give me meager amounts of XP. I have 20 million of these seeds plant. The good news is since Toadflax is such a low-level herb, they really shouldn't die, question mark? Slash, I think I should be able to farm pretty good amounts of them. Because a super low level herb, I get a ton. Which I can then also run with its own dick. I can convert him into a jillion herblore XP. I gotta do this first. Convert him into a jillion herblore XP by making him a level 81 potion. Naki was a truly disgusting creature, but we loved him anyway. Was a gross fucking animal. Alright, I forgot there's run energy on this ring. I didn't need the stamina necessarily. I feel like I'm missing a regular patch. I'm remembering the ones that are important, which are the 2 protected patches, but I feel like I'm missing a regular patch. You loved him, he loved nothing? Naki loved everything. Naki loved everything and everyone he'd ever met. Every person on Earth was Naki's favorite person. That was the friendliest rodent I've ever met. Steven hated everybody. His brother was a dickhead. Which I've discovered, interestingly enough, this is perhaps news to some people. Probably is. I don't imagine many of you know much of rat genetic science. Naked ballsack looking ass is a recessive gene. So you do not necessarily get entire litters of disgusting naked creatures. You do actually get 50-50s. You get like Naki and Steven. Where Naki was a normal looking, he was like invert bratwurst. And Steven was invert bratwurst, and Naki was gross to look at. So all you gingers out there who may bemoan your red hair, you could look like a nutsack. It could be worse. Our recessive gene is just that. Theirs is looks like a nutsack, like full body looks like a nutsack. See, it's an educational stream. You learn something. It's like being albino? Kinda, yeah. I don't think so, but I don't know anything about albinism. If 2 albinos... I guess, yeah, for rats, huh? Like, hypothetically, if 2 albino people have a kid, would it also be albino? Does that work the same way? don't actually know. Yes, then I guess yes. Because when I stopped to think about it, that actually is how it works in rats. You get full litters of albino rats if you have 2 albino parents. Worst thing about having red hair was having old ladies touch it constantly when I was younger. Oof. Albinism can be bred, but it's not recessive in the same way ginger is recessive. It's way more recessive due to most of the mutation. That's what I thought. Because there's like recessive genes, which are both parents have to be carriers or it can't happen. And if both parents present, God, it's been a fucking minute since high school. If both parents present the recessive gene, it's still not guaranteed. It's simplest possible, the square thing, 75%. But if both parents are pure strain recessive, it's guaranteed their kids will also have it. Punnett square, that's what it's called. But I know that's also an extremely simplified understanding of genetics. That's pretty much what I got from high school. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Well, now he's gonna start to suck my dick. I don't want that. Snip. I sniffed him. Give him the clamps! What am I forgetting? My brain slowly erodes of being regret crunchy Jake. You chose this. You specifically chose this. Falador. Catherby. Ardoin. My House Trollheim. Mauritania. Farming Guild. I feel like there's an 8th one. God, it's been so long. I just neglect the hell out of farming. That's what we got for now. That's what we got for now, I suppose. Give this nice man my stuff. Here you go, sir. Thank you. Lo-fi RuneScape. This man's buying out. This man's buying out. Get me out of Country Jig. Save me, please. Here you go. I got you. Chad thanks you. So you get like 60-ish herbs in a run. So yeah, 1 good herb run, and that was with 1 dead. 1 good run of those toad flaxes, I should be able to stew boost if I really want to make a bucket load of Ceradomin brews. So think, Mr. Brain Man. Is there a lo-fi version of C-Chain2? It's in here. This thing I have is one hour long mashup. But there's a sea shanty part in here. I want to say at like the 2/3 mark. There you go. It's like, it's right in here. So that was it. So I think it's right after this. Might ask you what you've been listening to, and all I hear is Country Jig and Outer Worlds music. All I hear is fucking Yatsuyu's goddamn theme. So what we need is magic levels. And an herb lore level, but that'll have to come with time. Chat, quick eyeball poll. Do we go to Barrows? Because there's a bunch of cool stuff in there I'd like to have. Also, it shits runes, and it gets a pretty good amount of magic XP. Or do we go to the Gargoyle Slayer task, go fight Dawn and Dusk, because I feel like they dropped brews directly. I think some mine are from there. I think they dropped 2 brews, I feel like. Here it is, by the way, Slow-Fi C-Shiny2. See you later, nerd. Because that's still my Slayer task. Barrows. We're going to just chill in Barrows. I'm super down to Barrows and chill. I believe we have a prediction for this. Do I have any clues? Technically. Not really. I would love to finish this, but at this point, I feel like this elite clue scroll is like, it's a part of my family now. I've had this elite clue scroll for, I think, an entire year. Like, it's just a part of me. I don't know what I'd do without this elite clue scroll sitting in my bank, just being a fucking anchor forever. What would I do with myself? Manage prediction. Start prediction. Cool thing in 5 chest. There you go. So this prediction is not collection log unlock. It's just, do we get anything? Do we get anything other than garbage? Anything on the collection log except obviously the bolt racks. Even repeats, I'm perfectly fine with. I think I actually wear these to shoot RM with, because the -10 magic isn't that big of a deal. This is definitely in the... It feels like all the old content in the game. Again, it's Dark Souls Lightning. Magic just auto-hits everybody. The backpack is this. The necklace is this. The bolts are bolts. The ring is bonker for fighting skeletons on the bottom level. And then I bring a bonker and this hat, and I bring a gun. Backwards, but you get the idea. Make sure everything's right. Make sure everything's right. I have the backpack. I have the bolts. We're good. And then we need to bring 2 prayer pots, just in case Derek lives in the tunnel and wants to shove his axe at my anus, which is not large enough to accept Derek's axe. It's not okay. I don't like when he does that. I don't appreciate it at all. Need to bring shovel. Need to bring the rune pouch. Rouse teleports. Need to bring some food. Need to bring the runes, obviously, or the runes for the Ibenblast, which are by far the thing I forget the most, are the runes for Ibenblast. Not large enough yet. Let's see. Anti-Derek tech. Food. Swaps. Shovel. I think we're good. A stamina pot probably wouldn't hurt. God, my nose, seriously, it's so itchy since I shaved my fucking mustache. In case I need it. It's so goddamn itchy. Shaving is what makes it suck. My internet is also extremely itchy. My internet is so fucking itchy. Okay, I got over my itch, internet. Are you over your itch? Shave my mustache. Okay, I trimmed my mustache. Smart man. Internet's nose is still itchy. Spectrum! Pay attention! Wake up! It's only 6 p.m. We're still streaming. We're not done yet. The fuck you dropped 2,500 frames for? Hello. I don't know which. I think we're on exactly chest 100. So this is up to 105 for this Gamba. I have done a decent amount of this off stream. I have gotten 0 items off stream. Not a 1. Not a repeat. Nothing. Absolute goose. Two. 20. I found the 0. Don't worry, I found the 0. I've been friends. I love it when Varrock decides not to hit me. I appreciate that about him. He's a nice man. When he decides, nah, you're cool. I'll just do 0 damage this run. Boy, it's been a minute. I couldn't find Eagle Eye. This needs to go off, by the way.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding
Moon
Pool.
Wolf King 24!
Button has been hit. I demand Hat
17.
Plaza less than 3 been around since the days of Smite.
You know what,
Glad
yeah.
I can still support one of my favorite
I'm
streamers.
just shooting this man extremely slowly. 17 months in the pool, almost a year and a half. You were the shiniest Squidling. That's a long fucking time to be hanging around the channel. Glad you're enjoying the content still, my friend. It's very different from what it was once upon a time. Vis-a-vis Smite. You know what I'm really curious about? And this is not... If the inevitable happens, I'm going to preface this by saying this is not a bait that I'm laying out to circle back down to fucking creaming my pants over Arcane again. But I am saying it's interesting. Riot made one game, right? Bear with me here, because this is getting real fucking random. Riot made one game. They made League, that's literally it. They existed and they rose to massive popularity and huge critical acclaim off of the back of just League of Legends. And that was all they did. I'm perfectly happy to live in a League of Legends boat for years and years and years. But recently, only very recently, can you melee this dude? Maybe just stabbing this guy with the dragon dagger? This seems fairly effective. They both announced a huge slew of new games. Then they make an auto battle. Yeah, that doesn't count as a game. Literally every company on planet Earth made an auto battler and or a battle royale. And the card game is fairly recent too. So I'm saying, within the last couple of years, League's been around for a hot minute, but within the last couple of years, which is very recent in the grand scheme of things, they have made a card game an attempt to just ape the Hearthstone market. They have made an auto battler. Every single game dev on planet Earth made either an auto battler or a BR. That doesn't count as a game. But then, within the last month or two, they've announced like 3 or 4 other completely different games. There's like weird, looks like the most generic indie game on the planet. There's an RPG that looks like Raid Shadow Legends. Indistinguishable, honestly. There's a Marvel vs. Capcom-esque fighting game. They've made Arcane. I wonder, just out of interest, I wonder what their League numbers are looking like. Because they sure started doing a bunch of other shit within the last couple of years. And they are literally just like mass shotgun handfuls of shit at the wall to see what sticks video games. They're just making an everything. Seemingly just on the hopes that something is good on accident. Hitting out for the dev time. Boy, let me tell you how much some of these games they announced look like they have had months of dev time, maybe. I'm wondering what their League of Legends numbers look like. Because I'll bet it's not great. I think the era of MOBAs in general is kind of fading out a little bit. They got the metrics, obviously, but they have felt the need to diversify hard pretty recently. Okay, well, I guess we'll just train their side prayers so I can't have a cool special attack on this guy. Still got it. It's interesting. It's interesting. It makes you think. Actually, I can definitely... I totally forgot about Valorant, honestly, because it's... They have... unless they released, like, League of Madden 2021, they could not have optimized the niche I care about less than the CS:GO Overwatch shooter. So I literally forgot Valorant existed. Did not even come into my brain as a game. But they sure are just fucking shotgunning. It's not like they are working in no market, they are working in no niche. They have hired some teams, and they said, please, God, take our League of Legends IP and make every possible game. And maybe one of them will take off. That definitely seems like it's been the dev approach the last couple of years. Because Valorant even lends only more to that. They're like, make me a CSGO. Make me a Hearthstone. Make me an auto chess. Because so far, every single one of them has been a shamelessly direct clone of a popular game. Of a recently popular game. Every single one of them. An absolutely shameless clone. I will give them at least whatever the card game is called did have some original thoughts in its head. But for all of the, like, 3 original thoughts that their card game had, they had negative original thoughts in the auto chess. The auto chess was exactly perfectly Dota auto chess with no changes. Like, right, Mamorpica win. Weren't they making an MMO? But this feeds perfectly into the argument. Weren't they making an MMO like 8 years ago at the height of WoW's popularity? Didn't they also announce they were making a WoW? And then we're like, wow, this one takes effort. Boy howdy, this one takes effort. I don't know we can just pump one of these out, Jim. This one's gonna, like, take some time and focus. We gotta put a lot into this motherfucker. I'm not smart. And they're like, okay, well, never mind on that then. Go back to making cheap knockoffs that cost us 6 months of dev time and assets we already have to produce. It's interesting. And maybe it's just the fact that I don't have any interest in League or any of the stuff they produce. Because it really does look like they have done nothing but actually, like, mobile game shovelware cheap knockoffs of whatever the currently popular game is for 1,000 years. But then, in a sea of, seriously, like, go look at the RPG thing they released. It was, like, last week. They announced it on the day it released, and it straight up looks like a Raid Shadow Legends clone. Like, it's it looks so terrible. And then in the midst of all this, they fucking just squeeze out Arcane. Which is quite possibly the best TV show I've ever watched in my life. Like, it is, maybe recency bias. It's insane how good that show is. And I'm like, why did all of your money go into the TV show and not a video game? The brand new games on the Switch are from other smaller studios. I know that, I'm sorry, preemptively, creators of one of the holiest of holies. I know Tequila Softworks is doing their extremely generic-looking throwaway indie game that looks like it got sucked through a time portal from 6 years ago when the only... 6 to 10 years ago, when the only selling point that an indie game needed to have was that it was an indie game, and that was 100% of its marketability, was it was one of the 2 indie games that exist, and had absolutely nothing else going for it. It 100% looks like one of those. But knowing everything Tequila Softworks has done, it'll probably be at least decent. I'm expecting something similar to Rhyme, because that's what it looks like, and all they do is clone games that exist. But like, holy fuck, they did not cheap out in Arcane. I have a question that I don't know the answer to, and I'm asking this like I legitimately am curious if anybody knows. What is cheaper to produce, assuming that both are relatively high budget? So you're not super skimping. A live action show or an animated show? I honestly don't know. You could just splurt out either with a half-decent supporting argument and I'd believe you. But, like, I feel like it's gotta, like, Arcane specifically, because that's the premise of the conversation. Arcane must have been dramatically more expensive than if they just made a live-action show. They cut absolutely no corners in that. Not only is the art style itself incredibly high-detailed and completely unique. You know, a lot of times in animated shows, you get that kind. I think Arcane's 10 million an episode. I'd fucking believe that in a heartbeat. You get those things in pretty much any animated show, especially in like cheaper animated shows, where the backgrounds / the characters who are not currently the focus literally do not move, or are just like a lot lower detailed than the focus of the scene. Arcane does not do that. In any given shot, every single character and every aspect of the shot is equally high fucking quality. There is not like that funny, the guy in the corner who is literally just 2 lines and looks like Smoley. That there just isn't that. Every bit of it is moving. Every bit of it is alive. Every bit of it is extremely fucking high detailed. Like, that shit cannot have been cheap. I believe without looking up at all, it would have cost them 10 million an episode to produce Arcane. Apparently Game of Thrones got to 15 million an episode. So I suppose the general answer to that question is probably that animated is more expensive than live action, but live action has a higher top end. Is probably the correct answer to that question. In general, animation, but you can top out higher on live action. That's probably as close as we're gonna get with how simplified we are to the correct answer. A lot of bloods in that chest. Oh no, there were just some bloods in that chest. Assuming live actors more expensive than voice actors, not talking out of my ass. You are talking out of your ass. You're also probably right. I would also assume the same thing. Live action is a much lower floor or higher ceiling. That's true, because live action can be literally as low as the 2 Perception show I do on Saturdays. Like, that's live action. It's fucking expensive as hell for me, but I am a guy who has this as his full-time job, so my resources are kind of not fantastically high either. Korra was about 1 million an episode, I think, so Riot just went hard on budget. The point of this, and the point of my question, is partially just raw curiosity. But partially, I would wager and feel pretty confident that Riot spent more money on 9 episodes of Arcane than every single game they have ever produced put together except League of Legends and Valorant. Unless they have a whole bunch I don't know about. They have the 3 that got announced last week. They have Teamfight Tactics. They have the card game. Valorant actually is the first thing I've seen from them that does not feel like Great Value brand the game it's just a clear clone of. So I'll take Valorant out of there too. I left for an hour still talking about Arcane. This is a different conversation. This is a different conversation about Arcane, okay? This conversation is only tangentially related to Arcane. This conversation is about Riot Games. And that happens to currently include Arcane, because that's the thing they just made, all right? Shut up. So, I would bet. That seems reasonable unless you count esports advance and advertising. Arcane has been marketed so hard that I knew about it. Arcane was marketed so hard that I watched the premiere on the Riot Games stream. I have not touched League of Legends in the better part of a decade. I know nothing about it. I don't keep up on it at all. I have one friend who plays League, and we don't ever talk about it. I don't follow Riot or any related things. And I have no interest in it. Arcane was marketed so hard that me and Bryn sat down and watched the premiere live. They spent an esports amount of money on marketing Arcane. I promise you that. Supposed to get to following Riot anything as I follow Ghostcrawler. I don't know who that is. Which perhaps serves to demonstrate my knowledge base. I have no interest in League stuff either. Me neither. I have absolutely no interest in League stuff. But we've been in this like golden renaissance of video game movies and video game TV shows. I guess it's not a renaissance. A renaissance just implies that it was good once and is good again. That's false. It was never good, but it's becoming good. So it's more like we're coming out of the dark ages of video game-based movies and TV shows. It's been Guthin all 3 times. Dude. Guthan. Guthan has gotten the Crypt Breather. It is finally his time. I came up with the Renaissance IRL. Like, that would be like the Greek Golden Ages. The answer you're looking for... Oh, we're going the same direction. Fuck. I hate this shit. Because your movement command gets fucking canceled on the doors. I appreciate you. My door's right here, so I'm leaving immediately. You're good. Be like the Roman... I didn't go back. I don't respect the Guthin. I didn't go back. Like the Greek and Roman era of art in that empire, I think, is what the Renaissance is from. Renaissancing from them, then, I believe. It's been a fucking minute since I've been in a history classroom, so... I think that's what the term is implied to be reeing from. As another person who hasn't played League in forever and has no interest to go back, I'm fucking glad I watched Arcane as it came out. I have... Don't do it. Don't heal yourself. Okay, good. I have almost never watched a show, alright, as it released. But we watched the premiere of Arcane, the next day we watched episodes 2 and 3, and then we watched chapter 2 and 3, like, as they came out. Like, I'm caught up on that shit. It was so good. Me, Brent, and Derp all sat down together and watched it, and it was a great time. I'm just gonna, yeah, whoever you hit isn't who you fight, because the other guy will steal your aggro. Renaissance followed the medieval period. Yeah, the medieval period sucked. Really bad. That's why it's renaissancing from, like, the age of art and culture that was the Roman Empire. Because the medieval times... The medieval times were called the Dark Ages for a reason. Was Bryn Spain on Arcane? She fucking loved it. Bryn loved the hell out of it. Bryn was also... Like, we have to watch this every, like, it's out, like, we gotta watch the next thing. She was super into it, with a base of League knowledge that is 0. She loved it. Medieval times had great art, you showed it. Yeah, if you like weird fucking big titty corn farmer tapestries, I guess. And people looking at Jesus funny. Those are pretty much like your two categories of medieval art. And horses. And horses, sorry. Third category of medieval art. I'll take 99.11. What a chest. Oh boy. Yep, this is Barrows. That's definitely a Barrows chest. That's what you get for getting 99.1 instead of 100. Is Sakna, with risk of I don't want to talk about any specifics of the show, it's still very new and everybody should watch it. Me and Derp, oh there it is. Me and Derp did largely share the things that you could reasonably be expected to know going into the show, but you absolutely do not need to know any of them. So she knew that. We told her some of the basics of things of, like, who these characters are in current. But I think it's a super interesting show either way. Whether you literally don't know who a single one of these fucking characters are, or you know how these interactions are going to end up, it's still really good. You know zero about any lore of anything leagues? That's perfectly fucking fine. When we first started watching it, I wasn't sure if the game would expect you to, like, the central focus of the show is the character Jinx, if they would expect you to know anything about Jinx. So we gave her the basics in case it did. It does not at all. There was zero prerequisite knowledge. Absolutely none. That's why, like, there are very few 10 out of 10 recommends in this life. Unconditionally. Outer Wilds. One of them. Arcane. Also one of them. Doesn't matter who you are, what you're into, how much you know about the source material or care. 10 out of 10 easy. Something zero about the lore might be better. I think it's great either way, but going in with zero knowledge of League of Legends lore could actually be fucking fantastic. Just because most of us are watching this like Rogue One. Because the main characters, the mainest characters, there are a bunch of main characters who are brand new characters, to my understanding, who are not from League. But most of the main characters are League of Legends characters. So you know, generally, how their relationships are going to end up, because you can assume that they're going to end up how they're going to end up in the game, probably. I think everything about this show's story is brand new, so even if you know all of the League of Legends lore, that's not necessarily true. It's very not necessarily true. But having nothing and just getting cock-slapped by all the developments would probably be fucking fantastic. Having no idea how things are going to go at all would be super great. Get to watch it like it's animated Game of Thrones. I knew Yordles exist, Jinx is a character, and that's about it. It was awesome. Yeah, seriously, you need no previous knowledge. But again, I didn't bring this up to continue gushing about Arcane. I brought this up because the adventures of the Riot Corporation are fairly interesting the last couple of years. And that's the kind of shit that interests me. Here come the fucking memes. Seriously, if you got Netflix, I recommend the hell out of it. So out of curiosity, what's the magic an hour? It's really poor, but yeah, it's honestly not surprised because I'm doing a lot of things that isn't just chain casting magic. So if I hypothetically wanted a couple of magic levels, then my magic number is very big. I don't know. I should not be greedy when Derek's in the tunnel. I don't know what a terribly effective way to level magic on purpose is, because I've, like, never done that. But I think at this point, I have a fairly fat stack of Chaos and Mind Runes, and I could just do Nightmare Zone? Like I do to train strength with all the low-level morons, and just, like, Firebolt. And just AFK it for 1,000 hours? That's passive. I'm just chain casting constantly. I would overkill them way less than I do with melee, and it works with melee. Not you. Okay, look, the impending blackness. I need you to move, please. I'm gonna be on the prayer tab. If Darok shows up, you gotta fucking slap that shit before he drops a fat 40 on your chest. Become the port stream seagull splasher. I could become the port. I mean, I could do it for the mind runes for sure. I would really, before I like did splashing, course for Darok, it's a full 270-degree max length crypt, and he's in the chest. He's not in the chest. He's not in the chest. I would want a staff. That means I'm only spending mind runes. I wouldn't want to be spending any other kind of rune. Also, yeah, I would do crabs. I really don't get the point of splashing. Well, it depends on how hard you want to AFK, I guess. Totally not a wasted special. I know what you're talking about. If you want a hard AFK, if you want to, like, Nightmare Zone AFK, splash. You have to pay attention to crabs. We talked about this before, but I'll reiterate it again because it seems to be a concept that is beyond most of the RuneScape community. And that is that your attention has value. Do you have to interact with crabs once every 10 minutes? Yes. Do you have to interact with crabs once every 10 minutes? Exactly at 10 minutes. Perfectly exactly at 10 minutes. You have a 30-second tolerance. If you miss that 30-second window, you're auto-logged and you're hopping through 50 worlds for 25 minutes before you can continue crabbing. That is a cost. That means attention has to be paid to the game more than once every 10 minutes. Because if you miss that 10-minute window by 30 seconds, you're signing up for 20 minutes of world hopping. You better be attentive enough to not lose your fucking spot. Cool. I'm glad that happens. I'm glad enemies can despawn while you're actively fighting them. But also, if I'm only spending Mind Runes and Air Runes, or Mind Runes and Fire Runes, because I have a ton of those too. Like, I have so many. The cost is pretty much negligible. Like, the cost of a Fire or an Air Rune is, or a Mind Rune is literally negligible at this point. It's actually it's fundamentally zero. What's this, 104? It got worse. It got worse than the previous chest. 3,000 coin Barrows chest. That might be some kind of a record. I don't think I've seen anything even close to that before. I think that is the worst Barrows chest I've had by a literal factor of 10. I think 10 times that is the worst Barrows chest I'd had previously. Believers, I'm sorry to say you have one chest left. But if you're betting belief in Barrows, you are unwise. I haven't seen a Barrows item in, I think, probably 60 chests. Back-to-back Darok crypts. You love to see it. But there is still one chest left. One chest left is infinity % more than 0 chests. Your dream isn't dead yet. It's just dying. It's like writhing on the floor. It's not having a good time. But it's not dead. It's just in absolute agony. Boy, there's a lot of... I tabbed over to, Discord because I had a bunch of messages. I wanted to see if it was important. It was not. But the channel I had open was RuneScape channel, and boy, there are a lot of rectangles in that channel right now. That's Rectanglistan. Let's go here. Let's do this way. Let's do it this way. You didn't fight Saren earlier? Oh, it's probably all about Saren, yeah. I was curious if you if chat was just going up on a huge fucking tear in the Discord, but no, that's right. I guess I did fight Fragment of Saren. That probably spurred a lot of rectangles. A lot of people probably very upset about the fact that I still don't know the mechanic and have resigned myself to never learning the mechanic. I have given up. I have wholly given up on trying to figure out the mechanic. We're gonna squid intended the fuck out of it, my dudes. Like, that's just what's happening. I cannot figure out how to stop the limit break. Hey, we few in Sadness and Gauntlet. I love Gauntlet. I'm aware that I'm probably just gonna be doing normal Gauntlet vis-a-vis current stats, but I fucking love Gauntlet. Another thing I spammed the hell out of Trailblazer League was, Corrupted Gauntlet. I didn't play League in general nearly as much as a lot of people, so spam the hell out of was like 50 KC to me. But like 50 Corrupted Gauntlets is more than I've done anything. Other than Barrows. Which is chilling. And apparently Dagonaut Supreme, who I guess I've actually killed 80 Seragnuses at this point. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get there. I have a couple of people that are approaching double digits. I didn't realize I've killed Dagonaut Supreme 86 times. Holy shit, I've done way more Dagonaut Supreme than I thought. Dawn Dusk KC? I don't know, 30. I think it's exactly 30. Because when I got the gargoyle task, I left 30 on the end of the task to do Dawn and Dusk on stream. So I'm pretty sure it's exactly 30. And this is the next gargoyle task is what I have right now. I have this CG Hunla Thingamafa. You have tired of the Barrows faster than I. Zalcano be a fun thing chatting. Oh, that's right, I forgot about Zalcano! We can do, like, chat Winter Toad and chat Water Toad. But those are, like, giant herds. I guess what we could realistically do is we could go to not the mass world. We could just go to some other world. And tell whatever Ironman is currently soloing Winter Toad. And that's our world now. Then we can just squiddling slam Winter Toad or Water Toad. I did a little Zalcano in Trailblazer League. I didn't do very much. I think I only did that like 10 or 15 times. It was neat, but I really, really liked Gauntlet, so I did a lot of Gauntlet. Some rad activities happening in the pen. After this Fiverr, after this chest here, I'll take a break real quick. We're gonna see what the rats are up to in the rat pen. And then I'm gonna take a regular break. I go stand up and stretch my legs and shit. And then I have... Oh, I was in a corner. I wasn't where I thought I was. Come back and we can slam some more Barrows. I don't hate Barrows and Chill. Barrows and Chill's a good time. We'll switch off the lo-fi, put it on the battle playlist. Put the engaging musics. The just shape some beats in here. Get some energy. Get some enthusiasm. Derek, why you got a long-ass chest and you're in the... a long-ass crypt and you're in the chest, you're basically in the chest every fucking time. Why are you the way that you are? You say, yeah, fuck it. You already threw a fat stack to have the rats released in the pen, but you didn't even get to see what they were doing in the pen. I now only wish I could bring the microphone over there easily, so I didn't have to yell over here. Fucking shut up. I'll do what I want, video game. You don't tell me how to live my life. You bitch, lasagna. Hole of ass. I think we had solid Fragment of Saren progress today, though. Discovering a consistent, repeatable cheese is powerful. Powerful, powerful cheese. Now we just need some numbers to get bigger, and I think we can do it. And now that it's a math problem, now that it's just a stat goal, I keep forgetting that when I went and I got a haircut yesterday, they brought my, like, the neckline of my beard up way higher, which is, like, fine. That's a perfectly normal style. It's just not the style that I'm used to. So I go to stroke the bit of the beard that I think should be, like, under my chin, and there's nothing there, because it only goes, like, this far back. It's really just, like, on my chin now, and I'm like, what happened to my beard? Where's my beard, Sharon? All right, believers. This is it. This is the dream. This is the hope. This is the meme. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, believers. That was not a bad jest, but these chests are typically not really great on actually giving you shit. Spin the wheel. Okay. We'll do that when I come back. I'm taking a break. First of all, let's look at the rats. See what's going on in the rat community here. Because I see shenanigans. I want to peep them real fast. I want to see what kind of thoughts and projects are taking place. What's going on in the rat community? It's probably changed the scene to the rats, huh? Kind of hard to see them when it's just on a background. This is the pen. Hello, Marshmallow. What he's up to. These are my old shoes. I finally threw them out, and the rats were very interested in chewing on them when they were, you know, shoes I was using. He's coming to me. That's where I am. I know Marshmallow. I know Marshmallow. I have no snacks for you. A fat Theodore ass. I see they have attempted to get a shoe into the box fort, which obviously hasn't worked because it's a shoe. Not gonna fit in there. That's way too thin. And I'm guessing there's at least... Oh no, those are the two rats that are out. It's Marshmallow and Dingus. Just vibing. Just chilling. Not worse than Dingus right there. Just doing rat activities. Okie dokie. I'm going to take my last break of the afternoon, everybody. I'm going to stand up and grab me some snacks. I have hunger. I have also been doing absolutely terrible at drinking water today. So I have to do better on the last arc of the stream here, or my kidneys are going to be sad. And when I come back, we're going to spin the wheel. It could be anything. It could even be Barrows. BRB, everybody. Okay. Before I resume here, I should probably return the rats to their cage before they just become feral and decide to live outside. Which is guaranteed to excite Browers because I'm going to shake a treat bag. Rodents. Hello, rodents. Hi, Browers is looking. Hey, rats. Hey, wake up. I got treats. You want treats? Rat crack? I got some rat crack. Hello, Bratwurst. Would you like some rat crack? He's awake. He's awake now. That's why I want him to go inside the cage. Just sleep out here all day. Theodore. Come here. Tired. You just woke up. You gotta come here to get your snacks. Here, you can have a snack too. You didn't do anything. But you're also here. There you go. Hey, Theodore. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Oh, he fell. Where's Phil? Come here, buddy. Come here. Not a coordinated creature. I wish I could point the camera down far enough. Boy, it's a lot of effort to get them to go back in the cage these days. Not because they're a nuisance, but because they're not fast. There's absolutely no sense of urgency to the rats returning to the cage. They will get there when they fucking feel like it. And on top of that, Marshmallow is very slow and unathletic and mostly blind. So, before we dive any further into this here, this may or may not work. I realize now I haven't refreshed it in a while. I'm gonna see if it functions. And before that, the Rocket just hates having points. He also hates people having the VIP head. Why are my mods fighting over the VIP head? You can't use it. That's not how it works. Is this up to date? Does this need to be updated? Have we refreshed this recently? What are the quests? That's fair. You know, actually, Will, you keep me responsible. You're keeping me responsible, Will. I need to... several things. Bird run, sure, but I also need to do an herb run. It's actually important. It's the thing we talked about earlier is the thing that I actually need to do. So let's put our winnings away, except you. Shouldn't need a ton of inventory space for this. I should be able to do this with pretty much no inventory space. Because I just need you, and the hammer and the scraper for you, and 40 of you. Jute seeds would work, but I like them for, you know, jute things. And then from there, we'll go do the herb run, which shouldn't take a ton of inventory space either, and we'll see how it goes. Flute salad while we herb run. Finally! Some good fucking food. Beautiful. Flute salad's a fucking bop. It's a masterpiece of a bop. Figured I'd give you a good one. Best free-to-play song. Changed my mind. Flute salad slaps. It's underrated as fuck. Everyone can't stop clowning themselves about Shit Shanty 2. Oh, Barbarian Training is free-to-play, huh? Right, Below Ice Mountain is free-to-play. Barbarian Workout. Barbarian Workout's pretty good. Oh, Barbarian Workout's pretty good. Yeah, it's probably Barbarian Workout, you're right. You're right. I forgot that was the free-to-play thing. Even though we literally just did it on Group Ironman a couple weeks ago. We blow ice our mountain. You are 100% correct, sir. Marshmallow, what are you doing? Marshmallow, you're not coordinated enough for that. That's too close to the edge of the cage. You do not have the retinal coordination to do what you're trying to do. I don't know what it is that you're trying to do, but you do not have the coordination for it. Please cease. Just go, lay down, and don't find a way to hurt yourself. Thank you, rodent. This honestly. Okay, I need you. You and you. I'm gonna need the snippers. I'm gonna need the seeds, obviously. Need the ectofile. Have the rune pouch. Would like the fire staff to save steam runes, because they're a huge pain in the ass to get. And I guess I will bring that stamina pot back. We'll use it. Do I have a half-empty stamina pot? Fuck yeah, I do. That's coming. Let's go. Half-empty stamina pot. It's the Heron in the Streets on my actual workout music list. It's pretty great. I'll put it out there, Flute Salad. You know, no one's got to redeem for Barbarian Workout. It's topical at the moment. It's the focus of discussion. Once this Flute Salad loose back again, we'll switch them. You're not done? Well, I thought herbs took like 30 minutes. You're really not done yet? Holy crap. Does Toadflax take longer to grow than most of their plants, or were those Barrows shorter than I thought they were? I thought herbs were like 30 minutes and they were done. I'm legitimately surprised these aren't finished. Curiosity. Order of operations. No, they're just not done yet. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. I guess these take a little longer than I thought they did. Yeah, they don't actually tell me. I guess it's kind of irrelevant, but Barbarian Workout. Barbarian Workout. Barbarian Workout. Here you go. Here's a fucking jam. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? It's like the volume barely changes when I move the slider. Get close, right? I don't feel like it's stupid to stand here and stare at him, but... to express the eternal rage of the song somehow. Hey you. It's just like the old days, right? How long has it been since I was mugging you for your fucking beans? You core blimey. Give me your beans. I'm really glad I leveled things. Leveling things really feels like it makes a difference in this game. To be fair, he's only hitting me like 1 in 5 10 times. Hello, Miss Girlfriend. Is that the only thing? Is that everything? Well, I just figured I'd usually come in here because you either have some desire to be a nuisance, or because you are opposed to something that I have said recently.
I just love my boyfriend. Double kiss.
Double kiss. Thank you, Miss Girlfriend. The best part. Grabbing this guy's dick repeatedly. I don't want any of this shit. This is all getting thrown on the ground. I'm literally just wasting time. I figured I might as well tug this dude's dick instead of do nothing. Let me see the urn from here. I don't know. I think it's done. I feel like I'm staring at a pot of water, waiting for it to boil. I feel like there's a saying about that somewhere. Oh, shit. Oh, trash. Fuck you. Give me your seed! Core blimey, mate. Core, you're goddamn blimey. You done? God damn it! No, don't pick the lip part! I have to get a limp word seed. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I guess let's go get a limp word seed and replace that now. The worst farming run ever. Of all the farming runs I've ever done, this is one of them. You guys heard that a farmer shoveled the seeds in his pocket on the ground and ran off. No, I shoveled the seeds from his pocket into my pocket. Then looked at them all. These are shit! And threw them on the ground and then ran off. After he literally punched me in the face several times trying to make me stop. I did not stop. Oh, that looks grown. Does it look grown to you guys? It looks grown. Did you grow? It grew! We did it! We did it, chat. We won. We won patience. We won patience. I want some beats. We've listened to the lo-fi loop a pretty good amount today. I need 6 of these total. I want some fucking beats. Go like this. Thank you. Give me the rake also. I'm in hell. I live in hell. Everything is hell. I'm gonna compost these. I literally don't give a shit if they die. If they die, they die. That's why I'm gonna regret it later. All right, toads of the flax. Don't have a lot of inventory space. Maybe I shouldn't carry these buckets of compost around, is perhaps a thought. Maybe that's actually stupid as hell. Sorry, you did not take my ultra compost. I tried to take it from him because I'm not smart. 9. 10. I'm still on RM nerded agility. We'd love to see it. So that's 10 Ceridome and Bruise, but later. That's what we like to see. We like to see Ceridome and Bruise, but later. Give me these, please. Inventory looks fucking weird because the tools are just in the middle of it. That was 8. That's terrible. That'd be a bad harvest on a regular day for anything. But it's an extremely low-level herb while I have an Addis plant up. That's fucking disgustingly low. I think 6 is the absolute minimum. I have an Addis plant. It's like a level 30 herb. One of these I should just fucking rip. Give me like 20 stack, please. But not here, because it'd be annoying if it happened in this patch, because I have to go all the way over there. See? The game can be fooled. You just have to make it think you don't want the plants. And once it thinks it's being inconvenient by giving you big yields, you get big yields. Easy. Dupe the video game. Goodbye, I'm a cabbage. All the weird shit in this game, that's definitely one of the weirder ones. Transforming into a fucking cabbage and piecing out. Oh my god, come on! It's like a level 30 plant! Houmst! Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna go to one that's definitely not dead. Because I hate this place. Everything sucks. This one's definitely not dead. My boy's seen to that. My arm, how's the harvest looking? It better be fucking beautiful. Well, I would say so far today, while we have accomplished almost literally nothing, we have learned. We have learned a way to cheese the fragment of Saren. Oh my fucking god, my agility strained. I've learned a way to cheese the fragment of Saren. Ow. Which means there's hope. It's a battle of numbers now. A phrase that has been said by many wise men throughout the ages. All I have to do is reduce her health to 0 without letting my own health go to 0. That's all we need. We can make that. What the fuck is going on? Addis plants, like the anima plants, straight up don't do anything. You will never, ever be able to. Is this like the hunter? I'm actually asking. Is this like the hunter gear? Where like 90% of the hunter skill just doesn't work? Do the anima plants not work? Because I am pretty confident they don't do anything. Increases yield, KEKW. 7 of a level 30 herb, 8 of a level 30 herb, almost minimum yields, 3 out of 4 patches. Did you learn anything? Well, I learned cheese. If you can't figure out the mechanic, out-level the mechanic. I need the paper. If we're gonna do it this way, I need the paper. By what method? Well, it turns out having 100 health makes it pretty hard to get one-shotted. I apparently could have cheesed this possibly. I think I could have brewed from where I was before and been fine. My theory was that was 99 was as hard as a thing can hit, because that's how much health a character could ever have. And I was gonna have 100. But if you completely ignore the mechanic, if you completely ignore the mechanic and just eat it to the face, it does like low 80s. Pretty consistently. Consistently enough that if I didn't know that it one-shots you if you aren't at 1,000,000 health, I would figure it was a percent max health mechanic. But we know it's not percent max health because it kills you if you don't have 1,000,000,000 HP. So I'm pretty sure it just does like 80 damage. And since I don't know what the hell they want me to do, we're DPS racing it. This is probably one of my favorite songs in Shape Space playlist. This playlist, by the way. This is where I gotta stuff some Final Fantasy XIV shit. Alright, if you have less than 10, I'm gonna be upset. You gotta pass. For now. So now if I stew boosted, whoopsies. Theoretically, if I stew boosted, I didn't need a shovel. I had my Barrows shovel. Theoretically, if we stew boosted, I could make like 40-50 brews. Some brewskis. Embassies do work as intended. Are you sure? Are you confident? Is that your final answer? Are you fucking positive? It's not that I don't believe you, it's just that I don't believe you. That's not what I want. That's not Iban's. We're backpack. Backpack. We're bullet. Bullet. I forget the jewelry. It's always the jewelry I forget. Okay. Staffs go down here. I'll bring 1 stam. I'll bring like 14 Karam ones. Prediction for the chat. 5 chests remain for the believers. Now, believers, you may have lost the last every Gamba since like 50 KC. But that doesn't mean that you will continue to lose in perpetuity. That's the gambler's fallacy. Don't give in to the gambler's fallacy. You know it's possible. And you know that we are hella extremely severely overdue. Pill Cosby is an S tier name. I think I've seen that one before, but it's a banger. Slam. Imagine splashing on the Barrows brothers. If I don't gamble this time, this will be the time. I'm enabling us to go without drops. And we appreciate your sacrifice, Zurich. If nobody bets on Faith, we'll get the drop. Oh, I would rather have a Derek crypt than a Varrock. I don't know if I'm alone in that. I don't know if I'm a fucking crazy person. I would rather have Derek. Because at least Derek is guaranteed to do no damage if you don't shit your... Oh my fucking god. I don't know, or my god, I'm just gonna literally wait for Auto Retaliate to do it. Auto Retaliate, help. There's 50 Arms. My arm. My arm is thinking. Don't worry, believers. The doubters unironically can't keep getting away with it. They can't. Statistically, we will have our day, believers. Maybe it's not today. Maybe it's not tomorrow. Maybe it's not the day after that. Maybe it's not for a couple weeks. Maybe it's not this year. Maybe 2022 is not looking super hot either. You know, maybe the foreseeable lifespan of old school RuneScape was really just not a reasonable time frame to put on this. Maybe the heat death of the universe might outpace us, and maybe the secondary dimension that billows as its replacement develops life, society, culture, video games, and eventually old school RuneScape might be trying to rush things a little bit. But someday, given an infinite amount of time and an infinite void, devoid of the life that once made this game, and of the next several cycles of the generational universe, eventually we'll get something. And it'll be a duplicate. But we'll get something. Duplicates count, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Duplicates count for this. Bratwurst wants to go outside. Bratwurst, I had the cage open for the last, like, 2 hours. I'll let you out later. Dingus is waking up now. I can't take this kind of a risk. Dingus is a powerful eldritch force. He cannot be allowed outside unsupervised. Imagine thinking there's even a single alternate reality where you get a drop. Believes how to find the eye of the universe just to win. I don't know what the statisticals are on a successful chest, but I feel like it's more than 1 in 50. So I think we're a little overdue. The hour is now, believers. I might as well go with no fucking prayer. Varrock's just gonna slap the shit out of me anyway. How many uniques do you have so far? Like 5. I got a bunch up front. I'll pull up this collection log. I don't care about this collection log. This is cursed. I know everything that's in here. I try really hard not to look at whatever Abyssal Sire is. 4. I have 4. 4 and 105. So current example trials say the drop rate's like 1 in 25, which I still feel like it's not that bad. That is what the math says, though. That's what the smart money is. Now we got some fucking bangers slapping behind us. That's what we needed. We needed bangers. I have my fucking prayer tab open. Varrock's whatever the hell he wants. You smell. Aha, he's off his game now. One day's gonna be a big enough gamba I can throw all my channel points into it. Well, quite frequently when we have gambas, we have a couple of high rollers in the community that'll whip their dick out and dump literally their entire stash. And their entire stash is 250 channel points, because that's how many it will let you bet at once. This room has 27,000 skeletons, and I have a rat. Get out. Get out. Found him pretty early, which means we have a bunch of prayer to fuck around with, which is nice. Marshmallow, what are you doing? What do you want, rat? What are you trying to get my attention for? You just want attention? Want to buy an all-in button? I wish the default bet wasn't like 10 channel points, and you had to go into like this esoteric secondary menu of strange arcane sigils to bet more than... What the fuck, skeleton? That skeleton's about to get promoted to Barrows, brother. That was the 5th Barrows, or the 7th Barrows, brother. He just tries to keep a little on the down low. He figures if he just looks like a regular skeleton, adventurers will murder him less. I'm literally gonna wait for this thing. I don't want to fight the stupid rat. I think this will get me like right there. I think it's like 7% off these, 6 or 7. Oh, they're only 5. Fuck, whatever, we're 98ing, I don't care. Boo. Death Rune throne continues to grow. Watching Marshmallow drink is so fucking funny. He hates getting water on his hands. And like these little sippy things, they leak the tiniest bit, right? You're trying to drink water out of a fucking horizontal spout. Some water's gonna come out. So every now and then when he's drinking, it'll splash just a little bit on his hands. Just give it a sec. It's fucking funny, I promise you. Oh, he's got a groove going. He's got a good system. Come on, splash it. Splash it. God damn it, it's so funny. Marshmallow, just splash it. How much water could you possibly drink? The rat's gonna be a little fucking water balloon. He's not gonna do it because I'm looking at him. God damn it, Marshmallow. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. I told him you did a funny thing. Do the thing. Marshmallow. I guess. He gets a little bit in his hands, and he just like fucking shakes them so fast they're like little blurs. He gets so fucking upset there's a tiny bit of water on his hand. He hates it. He hates it so much. That was not worth the wait, I apologize. He usually does it like every... He's doing it again. I'm like fucking... Marshmallow, you shit. You shit. You shit. He knows exactly what he's doing. Trying to make me look like a fucking crazy person. He just flails. He flails wildly. Trying to get the fucking water off of his hands. I just saw the girth, the recent satisfactory patch notes. That's update 5. They don't play games with their big updates. Update 5 is a chonker. Absolute unit of a patch. These men have never been one to shy away from Omega updates. In fact, the opposite. I remember part of what I wanted the construction for. Because I wanted to upgrade this to be a prayer pool, because then I could switch the church and the revitalization pool. Because the church would be superfluous, it would just be a cool building. I could even put the church over here, or the church over here, put the pet farm right here, and put this setup right here. And then I could just run by and hit it and head in. instead of having to run to both. Part of the reason I leave them not next to each other and leave them on opposite sides of the portal is to be personal motivation, because I have to run across from one to the other until I level my construction. Hello, Mr. Girlfriend.
Do you think that pineapple jalapeno rice would be too weird?
I think it'll be far enough where it'll be okay. As long as he just doesn't let it over there. Have you guys seen George, by the way? Hello, George. Hello, George.
What a good dog. What? He's gonna be naked. He's gonna get ear sunburns on his ears. Don't look that way.
Don't look that way. There's nothing over there. There's
There's
nothing over there, George. Nothing important in that direction. It's definitely not a bunch of rats, if that's what you're thinking. Absolutely nothing of value that way. Do not look that way. I don't know. You can try it. Fuck it. I'll eat it.
What a good doggy.
That's the dog that doesn't freak out about rats. Haha! No. That's the dog that very freaks out about rats. The other dog doesn't give a shit. Like, we could just let Snooples in here. Snooples wouldn't care at all. George is the one that, like, had a stroke when he saw the rats. Which is why the broom has to be, like, barricaded. I've been living in a fortress. I mean, the barricade is, like, knee-high because George is a tiny wiener. But I've been living in a barricaded room for a while. And the Fortress of Solitude. It's not even the safety of the rats, it's for the safety of George's fucking sanity. Freak Out isn't afraid, or Freak Out doesn't eat. I assume he wants to eat them. But we agreed to watch, that's your parents' dog. We agreed to watch your parents' dog the first time. We brought George and Snooples over here. And figured, I wonder what they'll think about the rats, because, like, the rats are in a big cage. They can't do anything to the rats. So I wasn't worried about it literally at all. And then neither are the rats. The rats didn't care at all. The rats, zero fear. Because it wasn't even like he was barking and freaking out and gnashing at the bars or anything. He was just so distressed. So severely distressed. By the way, I need the music thing up. By the fact that there were rats in that cage, that he would not leave. He sat there and stared at them. And he sat there and he stared at them. And he sat there and he stared at them. And he wouldn't eat. And he wouldn't move. And he wouldn't sleep. He just stressed. There was only stress. He just sat there freaking out about the fact that there were rats in that cage. So we're like, I think someone else is gonna have to watch your dog. I think this dog is gonna literally die. He's actually gonna die. I don't think he can stay here. And the rats didn't help. Because the rats were absolutely unafraid. They didn't really give a shit, honestly. Like, but at first, though... At first, the rats were all up against the edge of the cage, trying to see what this weird beast is. I really gotta get used to doing this. It's even on the same row as the bear. So they only upset him more. He could not handle it. But he's a little fucking wiener dog. They were like bred and live exclusively to chase rats. That's what they do. They're little rat dogs. So, like, every single particle of his DNA is telling him to chase rat. And he cannot chase rat. And his little doggy brain, he cannot handle it. It's too much power. So now they just have to be completely separated. He can't see the cage. And so far, as long as he can't see the cage, we're mostly alright. Whoops. These are terrible, terrible, terrible chests. These first two chests have been among the worst chests that I think I have ever gotten. They're not that one chest, but this is the one I was talking about being 10 times higher, being the absolute minimum that I've ever seen. These are those 10 times higher, colossally terrible chests. I have now witnessed what a truly horrible chest looks like. Could have said I'm the only person rune crafting today. This is just inefficient rune crafting. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on. You should get rune crafting XP for Barrows. That's what the activity really is. This is the rune crafting minigame. Clearly, you've never had a 1300 coin chest. I have definitely never had a 1300 coin chest. I would say, are you not getting, like, the potential? Or something? But after I got the 1300 coin and also some mind runes chest, I just kind of assume anything is possible. I have now stared into the face of the void. Gun! So if I just roll a fistful of ones. Roll a handful of d20s and they're all one. I'm still waiting for the day. You've all heard of the 20 into 20. The 20 into 20. One of the most powerful rolls an RPG player is capable of. I'm still waiting to one day witness the natural 20 with disadvantage. The 20 into 20 when it counts, when it truly counts the most. I want to see the nat 20 with disadvantage. But I play Pathfinder, and there are not a lot of disadvantage mechanics in Pathfinder. There's not none. And it's not called that. But there's not a lot. They are limited. This run is the inspirational level construction, theoretically. Roll a 20, they remind me of taking the dodge action, drop another 20. Fuck do I have left? Carl and Guthan. Lost track of where I was in this Barrows for some reason. Carl! Come here, Carl. I got that bonitis you ordered. I didn't order any bonitis, didn't you? Carl looks so fucking dope. I think... well, chat aesthetically only. What's the coolest looking Barrows set? I think Carl looks pretty dope. None of them are terrible, though. Got the cool horned helmet, and he's kind of a fucking lard ass, actually. What the fuck? Guthan. Guthan, you gotta cut back on the loops, brother. What the hell is this? Guthan, you're supposed to be immortal warriors guarding a crypt. Why are you a fucking chonk? Why do you look like Theodore? Why do you look like this rat? constantly eating, getting slowly fatter. Pants removed from society, I can say my life meant something. I don't understand how any of you fuckers enjoy wearing less clothes. This goes back to the political extremism thing. There is nothing more comfy than a t-shirt and basketball shorts. Neither up nor down. There's nothing you can, like, upgrade to that makes it more comfortable. And you can't reduce any lower than that and get more comfortable. It just gets worse. T-shirt and basketball shorts is the perfection. It's untoppable. Am I at the point where I should just be Ivan blasting all the trash in the crypt? I'm on a level with you, it straight up never occurred to me to just not switch to melee. And just keep Ivan blasting all these fuckers because it's like landing in Dark Souls and I'm pretty sure I'll hit every single attack. Oh yeah, this is way faster. Oh yeah, this is speed. Definitely doing this from now on. Alright, fine, Jesus. Get the bonker back out. Pajama pants. Pajama pants are like the cold weather equivalent of basketball shorts. That's a purely climate related disagreement. Pajama pants are also, of course, very comfy. Give me that, it's mine. I want him. Get stuck. Get stuck in the corner. Pajama pants are also hella comfy. But honestly, even if weather was removed as a factor, I think I like basketball shorts more than pajama pants. I just don't think you can top basketball shorts. Okay, the fill of basketball shorts, the mesh is cringe. What are you, fucking going commando? Do you buy, like, the world's shittiest basketball shorts? Or do you buy the ones that are, like, weird? Like the, I don't know, thicker weave, for lack of a better word? Like everything else in the world, there is a shitty version of them. Banana hammock. Believers! It is your day! It has come! RM stick! Magic damage plus 5%! This has flat fucking damage on it! Does that round up or down, I wonder? Because we're hitting 30. Does that go to 31 or 32? Because it's 1.5. If it goes to 32... slaps. Time out. There's science to be done. RuneScape definitely runs down. I don't know. You speak with such oh, I can just cast this on my bag. You speak with such confidence. None of my other gear affects the damage of a spell, so... 32. I'll pay out in a sec. 32. 32. Round up. It's 0.5. Mathematics says you should round up. Let me see a 32. Fuck. That's still good. Don't get me wrong. That's still good. It's going from a... I mean, that's... Yeah, it's... Exactly 3%, yeah. No, med jump doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. Void mage doesn't affect damage. No, 3 from the original 25. I mean, every point counts. Every point counts. That's probably the best thing we could have gotten. Like, right at this exact moment, I think that's the best possible thing we could have gotten. You're right, it's 3.33 off the 25. But all right, I gotta reset my thing. Bonk. Just whack it with my stick a couple times. That is, I think, the only item. The magic attack bonus is a little higher. Because now I'm comparing it to the Iban staff. A little bit more magic attack. 5% more damage. Getting a bit of sauce. I think that's the best possible thing we could have gotten. Unless his robes also have plus damage percent on them. That's fucking fantastic! Fucking magic damage is a banger. Okay. We're getting places. Yeah, it's also much better at hitting people than this staff is. You know, I just hit somebody with it. Holy fuck, it's better at hitting people than mace. Hold on, what the shit? Hold on. Timeout. Is it slower? It is much slower. Okay, I see the speed. I was like, where's speed? There's gotta be slower. It's way slower. But it does, if all you want is to bonk somebody as hard as physically possible, this hits harder than the fucking Dragon Mace. How'd this happen? I want to say cursed words. I think we can fight this guy with no prayer. I don't really care. This dude sucks. Torag blows ass. Now that I've invited death unto myself, please eat me. That guy's not even fucking praying. That guy's got a fucking shield. He's not even praying at all. Yep, deserved. Do another one. Give me like a 35 now. We got one good slap in there. One good slap. God, that's great. Oh, I gotta pay out the believers, right. To the prediction. Choose outcome. Pay out the believers. For the purposes of my own ability to track what has been 5 kills, I need to get this back. No. No, I don't. I was gonna say I need to get this back to a 5. Because that was 108. I have one. I don't need to do that. Read this. before you vote. Double down. This still ends at 110. This is 2 chests. This gamba is 2 chests. It'd be insane to believe. It'd be insane. You'd be a madman. Scorned by society. But if you win, those odds are gonna be fucking fat. It's not quite a back-to-back gamba. It's one off a back-to-back gamba. Because there's 2 chests. It's almost a back-to-back gamba. Will you double down? Odds are shipper believers actually because some loon put in 10k. It'll level. It'll level unless the believers truly are a completely insane force that has absolutely lost their minds. It'll level. Someone tell me to drink water, I'm poor. I'm so happy about that staff. That's amazing. That's the first item I've seen in the entire game that has magic damage. There's nothing else I've seen that has magic damage. Slayer helm. I wonder... You can get an elf slayer task, right? Surely Fragment of Saren doesn't count. As an elf. But what if she did? What if I could get a Slayer task and just destroy Uranus? Why is this gamba even? Believers! You are fucking insane! Look, you just got your W. You can't take all the money you won and throw it in the trash. Believers, you can't do that to yourselves. I did Monster Examine, I'm pretty sure. I don't fucking remember everything I saw in Monster Examine. I just know Monster Examine said use magic in no uncertain terms. Believer's gonna believe. Shh, don't tell him, don't catch on. Ooh, someone went fat on disbelief. Those are still some great odds, though. Still some, I think, fantastic odds for non-believers. I mean, you know the odds when you bet. You know the risks. If you win the double down, believers are gonna be eating fucking steak tonight. Steak and lobster. I can get him stuck on a bloodworm. It'll work till a bloodworm moves, I guess. How are the believers favored? What is wrong with you people? You absolute psychopaths. Fuck. Hello, Sarah, do you accept Squid Channel points as payment? I accept it. You guys are insane. They've gone mad with power. They finally won a gamba and they lost their fucking minds. You guys finally won a gamba one time and everybody went batshit insane. Oh no. Oh no. Get somebody else. Oh, this isn't even the door. I'm not even at my door. Hold on, I got distracted. I haven't even found my door yet. It's 500k points on the double down. Holy shit. Where is the door? How did I do this? How'd this happen? Oh, it was a switchback dungeon. I forgot that was an option. I forgot it can be long tunnel and then backwards. I totally spaced that you can do that. I didn't even look. Won the first Gamba Downing, missed the second Gamba. It's now it's time for Big Dick Gamba. You guys are insane. You guys are insane. You need help. Soapy Wopey here, licensed therapist. Chad, I want you to promise me to never go to a casino. Please never do this with actual money. None of you are intelligent enough to gamble. Wait, I should take that guy. Please just none of you gamble ever. Crystal Age of Ashes. Oh wait, rat. I'm gonna beat up the skeleton. And I'm gonna touch that back to back. For my completely insane believers. I can't let him down like this. Dude, he's promising me to never go to a casino not owned by me. I don't like this music. This music is spooky. Easy. Easy believer money. Does that... Oh, I need a ref! I need a ref! Hold on! We need an independent third party! We need an independent third party! I didn't know that was an option! Does that count? What? You can get dragon helmets in here? I don't... That's not a unique. I don't think that counts. That's not a unique. It's not in the log. It's not in the log. I had no idea you could get non-Barrows items. I've never seen a non-Barrows item before. That was mega bait. Holy shit. The bait. The absolute bait that just happened. I thought we hit the back-to-back. I thought we did it. No, go away. I fucking 100% thought we nailed the back-to-back. And it's a dragon fucking med helm, which is apparently an option. How much is that chest worth anyway? 93k. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just an alchable. It's absolutely an alchable. It's 60k alchable. We want a refund. Look. Everyone was all ready to lose their points. Everyone was ready to throw into the fucking meme pot. The chest just wanted to show you how much you actually valued your points. The chest wanted you to believe. The chest wanted you to feel actual hope. And then just fucking steal it from you. What a weird situation. What a weird fucking situation. I wonder how rare that is. Kind of curious. Like, I wonder if that's not that rare. And like, I'll probably see several of them, or if that's like a, uh-oh, Dingus is awake. Oh no. Dingus? Dingus? No. Stay in the house. Dingus? Dingus, you're having bad thoughts. Dingus, I can see the bad thoughts. I can see them in your face. Stay in the cage. Good boy. What are you doing? Rat crimes. He's relocating all the toys in the cage. He's on the bottom level relocating the toys now. He brought another toy all the way downstairs to the bottom food bowl. Oh sure, fucking firelighters count for clue scrolls, but a damn dragon helmet ain't shit. Fuck you, collection log. Found the odds that helmet in a Barrows chest. No, it's okay. Like many things in this game, it's chat trivia knowledge if you want to know it. I only know what I can see. One of the rats decides all their things belong out of cage. But they like having their things. They don't want to lose their things. I guess I'm teleporting. I need to really be back here. Alright. Believers. It's been a roller coaster. These last 2 runs. It's been an absolute roller coaster, believers. But this chest. This is your moment. I forgot I had the spirit tree now. It's your moment and it's your only moment. We got RM staff into fucking Dragon Medhelm. If you subscribe to the Gambler's Fallacy, it's not looking good for you. If you're also a believer, it's looking hella negative. It's not so much a 3 for 3 on uniques as it is a 3 for 3 on rare cool shit. I don't think... I did a decent amount of Barrows and Trailblazer, too. I never saw the Dragon Medhelm. That said, Trailblazer had the big boost to drop rates for uniques, and this isn't one. So this probably wasn't any more common in Trailblazer League than it is on live servers. I think I forgot to drink out of my bird bath, but it's okay because I don't have to run very far. Hate that triangle one. It's just designed to be difficult to, like, visually parse. Flap. Flap. You have to believe. You have to fucking believe, my dudes. Believe for new collection log. You little shit. Trash bag, red. This is waiting for me. I guess I'll just pull. Let's see. F. I don't want to make that guy stand there forever. F. In the D. F indeed. Oh, never has there been a greater bait in this world than the Dragon Medium Helm. Holy fuck. I couldn't develop a bait that powerful. What a goddamn scam. What an actual scam. I went in assuming I was throwing my points away. Now I'm pissed because the dragon helmet. Run it back! Run it back! Run it back. One more. Run it back. You have to believe. You have to believe. There is no belief. The believers died this day. Oh no. The dragon helm killed what happiness, what light there was in the believers' souls. The dragon med helm has stolen it away. Oh no. Oh no. The odds. Oh, you can feel the despair. You can feel it. It's right here. It's a dragon medium helmet. All in on no, because there is no hope, only suffering. That shit is... That's some, like, scripted shit. Like a J-Mod was hanging out in the chat and knows that I wouldn't know this as an option and was like, you know what'd be fucking funny? I'm gonna put a dragon med helm in his chest. On the back-to-back. On the double down. But hey, yeah, I'm like... I am not gonna complain at all. I'm not losing all my channel points. I got an RM staff and a dragon helmet. So it's, you know, it's a great day to be me, really. And I figured out a cheese Saren in a relatively consistent manner. It's not even relatively, it is consistent. It's just the, you know, the DPS race is a problem. And I have infinite channel points. Because it's my commercial network. I have as many as I wanna have. Well, you killed Saren? Fuck no. You think I'd be doing Barrows if I killed Saren? This is sure gonna help, though. A little more accuracy. A little bit of extra gravy. Yeah, I would be like, my face would be on the ground, propelled across the tile floor of Gauntlet. For like the rest of the stream. Probably some Zalcano too. Zalcano's fun. We could also just, like, all clown Zalcano. Which would be a good time. Help me get that last smithing level. Farm plots ready? Probably. They're probably ready. I don't fucking know. Believers, our God is a heretic that feeds us lies. Look! That's not very much. I didn't make the chest. Okay? I have no say in what is inside the chest. I can't participate in my own gambas. I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. Channel points. False believers doomed us to lose. We gotta form a Barrows cult, and I'm fucking here for it. I'm 100% here for the RuneScape content just becoming a Barrows cult. That sounds like a great idea. Dragon Med Helm is a cool thing. Well, fucking blood runes are cool things. Look, there's an understanding here. There's been a verbal pact. It's Barrows loot. It doesn't even have to be duplicates. We don't even need the pop-up. Or it doesn't even have to be not duplicates. A dupe still counts. I'm giving you guys all the leverage I could possibly give you. Oh, what is this? What is this? Everybody who clowned hundreds of thousands of points into a doomed fucking gamba? I don't care about my points. This is, I believe. I am the belief. The points don't matter. And then you lose. What is this? What delicious tears of salt? The inevitable result of your poor decision making? I'll get some heavy whiffs of copium in here. This is your anthem right here. You feel the sadness? This is the believer anthem. You saw the odds! You knew exactly what your chances were! Bitch, I lost 100k and believed again. The only thing I'm doing less than coping is learning. That's the attitude we need! That's the shit we gotta see in the pool! I hate this game. There we go. It's like getting a nat 19 but still missing, that's why it hurts. It was just a bait. It was such a beautiful, beautiful bait. I can't believe we were blessed with something so inconceivably powerful as the Dragon Medhelm bait. Always run it back. It's always possible. It's not likely. Odds aren't in your favor. They weren't in the first place. Anything can happen. But believers, anything includes losing. It's the risk you take. Trying to get a 1 in 512 drought moments, of course I believe. Hello, herbalist. Maybe help if you alked it now? I ain't going to the bank to get fucking nature runes, dude. You crazy? I'm gonna go to the bank. Like Barrows experiment. Maybe you just get it right here. You don't. But like, maybe, hypothetically, in a different university, that's a fat chest, actually. That is a fucking fat chest. That's about as fat as it can get without actually having Barrows loot in it. That is stacks. 83k, just root. That dude threw his blood runes on the ground. That's a level of rich I can only ever aspire to be. Throw your blood runes on the floor like trash. I literally cannot imagine such wealth. I can get the chaos runes. I don't agree with it, but I can get it. But the fucking blood runes? Are you insane? What was his name? Beth Jesus? Maybe it's a UIM. Oh, that's true. UIM exists. Could be UIM. That would be a very legitimate reason to throw them on the ground. Because you literally can't hold them. That or they like shit bonds. One of the two. As a UIM, if you do Barrows, you make room for the runes. Just shut up, no magic UIM. Don't talk to me like you wouldn't throw those blood runes on the ground. What are you gonna fucking do with them? You specifically. Of all UIMs. How the fuck are my account? I almost did the thing. Bro, you think I don't remember the people who come hang out in my chat? You wound me. Hurts here. I think you're just text in my chat and dollar signs in my Twitch payouts. Hard. Yes. Although realistically, I have a fucking terrible memory, and how do I remember you specifically is actually a great question. To which I don't have the answer. My memory is fucking awful. I don't know why. My memory storage facility has decided that you specifically are worthy of permanent storage. I don't make the choices. Brain does what brain wants. My memory's fucking dog shit. Like, I don't know why I don't just go across these. I don't know why I go bam, bam, bam. I realize now. That info landed straight on one of the 10 wrinkles. My brain's like a marble with one crack on the side. There's a couple of little side cracks coming out around it. So when you just throw a thought at the marble, if it happens to hit right on the world wound, there's a chance it'll get stuck in one of the little tiny cracks. And I guess that's what happened with your UIM. It hit exactly in a fucking hole. It like won the carnival game. And now it's in there forever. Another Guthan crypt, man. It's getting him today. Brain it after accident. Childhood, not college. Yeet. RuneScape. Yeet. It's a weird thing. It's been years now. It's been years since the accident, so like... Well, I would say I can't use this as an excuse forever. I'm obviously at this point going to, so that I'm not going to bother lying to you and saying that. But I still like watching some like science and math and engineering like YouTube videos that roll around perception every now and then. And the ones that are explanations of, like, college application questions that I fucking really should be able to solve. And I just can't do it anymore. My brain just no longer contains the requisite neurons for all this shit that I learned. I'm getting like hella switchback dungeons today. Now I'm looking for him. Trying to get me again. I think I'm gonna run all the way around for no reason a second time. You're wrong. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. I'm not a fast learner. Slow down. The square one, the grid one, and the balls and triangles one are both ass, because they're just, like, designed to be visually confusing. Not, like, difficult. Hexagons. I mean, I'm not even talking about CGP gray videos. I'm talking about, like, if there's a right triangle, and you inscribe a rectangle within it, by just having one line come out from each of the edges adjacent to the right angle, and going to the hypotenuse. And it connects there. And on one side of the triangle, that's congruent with the rectangle, the space between the end of the rectangle and the corner is 3 units. On the other side, that same space is 4 units. How can you define the area of the rectangle? Like, just math. It's not even interesting. It's not, like, word problems or engineering. It is just a fucking question on a geometry test. And I watched that video for, like, 8 minutes. And I don't remember anything anymore. I was like, I know I should know how to do this. And I got the very beginning of it. And I just could not go from there. I, like, had all the pieces, and I just could not put them together. It's 12, by the way. I thought it was going to be some... I kind of thought it was going to end up as some permutation of, like, a variable defining the edge of the rectangle, but that would be pointless, because if you define one edge of the variable is x, the other is y, your area is x, y. So, like, if it was that easy, then it's stupid. No matter what you do with that triangle, it's always going to have an area of 12. Which is also just kind of an interesting... Why am I killing this guy? I'm at 99.1. Just because I want the believers to take a W. I want to give him another one after the dragon helmet. That was still over 3 times better than that other chest. Just really to put into perspective how fucking bad that chest was. Terrible, terrible chest. I have a feeling after my severe liver failure, I mentally can't handle stressful situations anymore. Well, that's pretty awful. It sucks because I've said this a couple times on stream too. This isn't really news. All of the car crash memes aside, I really do feel like I am significantly dumber. I don't know if it's just age / a lack of mentally challenging things I do in my life / the car accident. I'm sure it's some combination of the 3. But I really, really do feel like I'm just way fucking dumber than I was. And whenever it's things like that triangle problem, that I'm really sitting there just staring at, like, I know I can do this. It makes me feel bad. It does actually bother me a lot. Torn on mass channels, a lot of them present bunk like the envelope paradox. I'm not familiar with the envelope paradox. I have a friend who got a severe concussion herself, and it happened to her too. She's 28-ish now. Yeah, concussion that, like, resets your memory for several days. Like, I got a pretty fucking severe concussion, and, I mean, it's understandable it's gonna have some level of long-term effects. It just sucks. I'm sure I would do better if I didn't eat, sleep, and play shit like this all day. But playing Pathfinder helps. Playing Pathfinder makes me think. Playing Pathfinder makes me use my brain and think on the fly. Makes me reach into the vocabulary hole that was once the fucking dictionary that was my full vocabulary. It's now just a sarlacc pit of lost potential. It makes me do math. It makes me consider a lot of variables simultaneously. Jamming a tabletop game is a lot of brain. I think it helps. Whistles and Taco Bell. They pick up some old people puzzles, crosswords and Sudoku. Well, if you do a Sudoku, you just learn to get better at Sudoku. That's like a very specific art. Also, I've actually had the thought. That's just the money hall problem. That's literally just the Monty Hall problem. But, I've actually had the thought, because like most of my thoughts, I was sitting on the couch with Bryn, watching some Northern Lion, because he is a wildly entertaining human, and he had a stream, or a video rather, And I thought, huh, that's a pretty cool idea for a video. I should just do that exactly with no changes. This man's a genius. Which is where... Oh my god, die. Which is where at least about a third of my stream ideas come from. But it was literally just doing crossword puzzles. Wait, where am I? Oh, I have Guthan. I knew who was left. Never mind, I already found... I thought I hadn't found the crypt yet. I forgot this was the Derek cycle. But it would be like when the GeoGuessr Battle Royale thing was really popular. Or doing Sporkle. Just when everyone was doing fucking Sporkle on stream. It would really just be a fantastic highlight of how little I know about anything in the world. Which could be funny. What the fuck is Sporkle? It's a trivia site. Fuck you, idiot. It's got a bunch of various trivia things. But like doing a crossword, watching me do a crossword would probably just be physically painful. The same as trivia. I couldn't do any of it. I could do no trivia. I don't know anything. I have no knowledge. To it. My recall knowledges are at a -4. I don't know anything. I used to take some degree of pride in my general vocabulary prior to the car crash. But it's again, combination of car crash being older and lack of stimulation. I don't feel like I'm great in that department either. I used to know a lot of fucking words. Now I know like 6. I probably know at least 6 words. That is to say, I can count to 6. I like trivia because it's basically random. Have you heard about this thing? As a fellow person who was terrible at trivia, that is what I too said. This is just random bullshit. There's no way you could do anything about this. It's just, do you happen to know this random factoid? Yeah, but it turns out, when you know more things, you'll know more random factoids. And while it is the clarion call of everybody who sucks at trivia, myself included, there's at least a little bit more to it than that. I ran out. Oh, girlfriend's coming. She's heard things.
Why you give yourself no credit? You can't just talk about my boyfriend like that. I will smack you. You can't just do that to my boyfriend. That's rude. That's called bullying. I do not approve. Do not
I'm not
approve, babe.
saying I'm like a totally brainless infant.
What was that?
I said I'm not saying that.
Oh. Uh-huh. You do know that, like, when you do a very specific set of things forever, and you have very little interaction with things outside of that,
Yes.
you really only learn those things. It doesn't mean you're stupid. What the heck? I know a lot about riding and horses. A lot. I know very little about anything else at all.
These chests, what is happening? That's a lot of chaos words, actually. But
that does not mean I'm an idiot.
you know lots of things.
That's what I think about you. What the heck? You can't just do that. Be like, oh,
All of my things are video game related.
Yeah, that's because you're around video games all the time. You're like the old man that's like dissing video game knowledge because they're like, it's useless. Who plays video games? I'm like, it's your job.
But most of my knowledge
So
is
you know a
also
lot about
wrong.
it.
Because I do
You know,
everything
like freaking
flying.
all of the names and all of the Final Fantasy people. I know. I have been playing this game
Welcome,
for so
Squidling,
long.
to the Squidding
I don't know
Pool.
anybody's name.
Massive hulking video game brain.
It's just 15 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling. Massive hulking video game brain. I'm also terrible at names, but when I interact with them
You're
enough, they
terrible
stick.
at names? Excuse me?
I'm not.
Like Yoda and Palpatine.
Well, that's because Yoda and Palpatine is funny. Yoda and Palpatine
I
is
can't
way
remember.
better than their actual names. Like, that is just a straight improvement over their actual names, so I would also call them Yoda and Palpatine.
If you interacted with more things outside and like different industries, and you still knew very little about those industries, then I would be more concerned. But you're not allowed to bully my boyfriend.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. That's rude.
That's rude. No bullying.
You don't have to fight me to get that right. I only have that right.
Bryn just told you to touch grass. She did. Bryn just told me to touch grass. Oh boy. I don't apologize, Sam, but we go on all kinds of fucking tangents. That's the whole point of the stream. It's not like clicking on random shit and not random shit, clicking on the same 6 fucking pink Barrows characters for 2 hours is grossly entertaining on a spiritual and personal level. We're here for the bullshit. It don't matter what direction the bullshit goes or where it comes from. We're here for the bullshit. Barracuda. Solidly in the pile of songs I shouldn't like, but I do. Please die for I'm out of prayer. Haha! Wish granted. It's a great song. It is a great song. But I don't know, it's like harder than I usually prefer. I usually don't like the like grating voice modulators. Fucking scraping techno kind of shit. But Barracuda fucking slaps. It's solidly not in the wheelhouse of my usual thing, but it slaps. What happened? Why are you over there? Why are you all the way over there? That guy's a golden dragon defender. A golden dragon defender. That's probably an ornament kit. I have a dragon boots ornament kit. I don't know what those are, where I'd find them, but when I figured that out, I have an ornament kit. I gotta throw a bunch of Final Fantasy shit. Guthin again, dude. Guthin. Today is your day, my guy. It is the day of Guthin. Flex on him the TL. Flex my dragon medium helmet. That whole thing probably sounded more. I realized when my girlfriend came in concerned. That probably sounded more depressive spiral than I meant it. Because, like, it doesn't bother me that much anymore. I've been stupid as fuck for at least a couple years since the car crash. And I was so it's pretty normal at this point.
I will fuck you up. Boy.
Oh. Potion. Who's drinking potions? Just teleport to your house and sip out of your bird bath. Are we on Guthan? Guthan. Eldest of the brothers. I don't have a D skirt. I have D legs. I wanted a D skirt, but I got D legs. And I'm an Ironman, so I can't just go to the Grand Exchange and, like, trade them. Barracuda does just, like, straight slap, though. Holy shit. Trying to make myself get used to switching everything through here. Because you can do shit so fast if you use this special attack bar. Because your mouse doesn't even have to move. You can just spam clicks. And even though this game runs like actual dumpster, and the menu you're on isn't visually going to update until a full second after you've inputted all the commands, it will actually take all of the commands. Like if I just press 1 click, 6 click, it will, and it never even shows this screen, it will still queue up a special attack. Which is one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever seen in a game. You know, here we are. Give me the drops, Guthen! I'm not even at my door. What am I doing? Go to the middle, idiot. Ow, he sucked my face. 99.3. It's a blessed number. Number radiates powerful energy. Believers, behold, the field in which I grow my fucks. Why? You know, I understand splashing the more literally 1,000 mind rune drops I get. Kinda understanding the splashing thing, honestly. How many chests have been? We got 1 left. It's every multiple of 5. That's why I do it in blocks like that. That's why I did the double down, because I didn't want to lose my multiples of 5 thing, because it's both easier for me and easier for you guys. So this is the last chest of the day. I'm not even betting anymore. I'm just here to watch Faith die. Turok is the main antagonist of the Believer anime. God, I wish I had literally any degree of artistic capability. Make a shitty Barrows-themed movie poster for the Believers. With, like, the art Cassandra Lee with the hat. Give her, put a clue scroll in her hand. Because it's not even art. I can do that with Photoshop, but I can't do that one either. Microsoft Paint is about as far as my skills go. Worked for me so far. I just have Hexy make all my thumbnails. Because I don't know what I'm doing. She make a pretty good thumbnail. We can spin them out pretty fast, too. We got a thumbnail for the Pathfinder Arena video on 2 Perception just, like, literally yesterday morning. Last minute. Because I forgot that a thumbnail is part of making a video. You're a dickhead. I have 1 Karambon. I'm not going back to the fucking bank because you decided to be a piece of shit. Gimme. I gotta expand this playlist in Final Fantasy. Chat, is there a place where you can actually purchase the Final Fantasy soundtrack? Because obviously, I 100% of the time prefer to purchase the soundtracks if that is literally at all possible. I only call my good friend Jack Sparrow when there is no alternative. Which, Gabe Newell, wise man, it's a failure of service. Look, I really want to give you my money, but if that's not an option, then I'm, you know, I'll figure it out. Surely where there's a will, there's a way. Surely there's a place, I would say surely there's a place where you can legitimately buy the Final Fantasy, like, digital OST. But it's a fucking Japanese game. And if I've learned anything about Japanese developers, it's that they fucking hate selling you their music. I don't know why. But whenever I'm trying to get a soundtrack for a game and I have a hard time, it's a Japanese developer 100% of the time. They absolutely fucking hate receiving money in exchange for a product. They just hate it. There's like something cultural in Japan about an absolute refusal to receive money in exchange for a product. I don't know what it is. I am white. I live in Florida. I grew up in Idaho. The greatest cultural mixing pot since... I was gonna say Alaska, ironically, but, like, Alaska has the Inuit peoples and stuff, so it's actually less than Alaska. I can't actually think of a great example. Surely there is a place on this world less culturally diverse than Idaho. But I don't know what it is. Can I get permission to post the link? You don't need permission. You're a sub. Just no YouTube links. And honestly, this is the last Barrows run, so even if it's a YouTube link, fucking I don't care that much. The point of the no YouTube links is to not, pull people into a YouTube hole while I'm trying to stream. But this is the end, so do what you want. Wyoming, Ohio, other Midwestern states. Look, those are just lesser Idaho. Or greater Idaho, depending on the state. Well, that's you love to see that crypt. That's a rare one. That one's a rare spawn. It's beautiful. The walk directly to the end crypt with no problems. I'm assuming this is exactly what the URL implies that it is. Cool. Is there a digital? Let me look at this. What all is in this? Let me shoot this fucking... Give this guy some strict bonitis while I'm praying everything wrong. I'm trying to look at this. I'll figure it out later. I don't need to look at that right now. Doesn't need to be observed right this second. Where's the Tinder bio? I'm really fucking curious what that clip is. What is this? I am white. I live in Florida. I am white. I live in Florida. That's the whole clip. That's pretty good. I thought it was gonna go on slightly longer. But nope, that's the whole clip. I am white, I live in Florida. Like, yeah, well, you're not wrong. Worst Tinder bio ever. Let chat return from dinner. Did I miss anything? Were you here for the believers having their hopes destroyed? Because if not, no. The believer riots are forming. I think they might be unionizing. There might be a protest. Am I gonna have to leave because I'm losing a 1v1 with the skeleton? This is it, chat. This is the last chest. Believers! You've tasted victory this day. Aram Staff, absolute banger. Probably the best single item I could have pulled. Holy shit, it's great. You didn't get your double down. You got blue balled by a red hat. There is another on the board for the doubters with another one of the worst chests I've ever seen in my life. We're getting real. I mean, we have to backswing the RNG for the RM staff, because this RM staff was absolutely an incredible fucking pull, beyond compare. Nothing could have been better than this. But boy howdy, the rest of those chests have been hella fucking disappointing. Look at this shit. The chests have been so bad. I have gone down several hundred death runes. We were at 8,100 at one point, so like a little over 100. We were at 8,100 at one point. We have gone negative on death runes. The chests have been so bad. That's, like, kind of impressive, considering in Trailblazer it was positive without Mauritania Hard, and I have Mauritania Hard. Switch over. Let me grab a regular place. I want to look at my rune piles. Went from 15k to 53k today. Hey, if you weren't on the Believer victory, there was still some good points to be had there for sure. Aram's fucking staff. It's a big dubski. Big fucking dub. So what do we learn about Saren? She a hoe, first of all. I don't need to tell you that. We all know that. That's just news. We learned how to cheese the limit break. We did not learn how to do the mechanic. We learned how to cheese it consistently, which turns the fight into a DPS race. Tome of Fire, Fire Wave, 30s. With RM staff, 31s. 6 max hits over Ibans. Very, 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 very expensive. The spell, not so much. It's only taking 1 blood per cast. But it's taking pages. Pages are a bitch to get. They're not hard, I just hate it and it's tedious. We got her to 200 on the exploratory fight. And I walked into melee once. Because it's kind of hard to tell because their melee is a lot larger than it looks like it is. I have a couple of thoughts. It's not impossible. I could take all of my brews, Tome of Fire, Fire Wave, RM Staff, and go kill her. It's not impossible. But I'd really like to get more brews. I also think a short bow might be a better idea than the knife. Because when it gets to 3 and 4 healing tornadoes, they are spread out enough that the range on the knives is actually pretty prohibitive. A short bow is a little slower, but it's got a few extra squares of range. Should make it a bit easier to shoot down the tornadoes. I don't know which is going to be better in the long run. Short bow needs arrows, but I can just have those instead of the scroll that gives me 1 prayer, and that's no big loss. Short bow over knives might be good. Tome of Fire, Fire Wave, RM Staff is a big fucking boost. That's like 22% stronger than what we were doing before. And we got her to 200. It's possible. It's possible. Who's on? Who can we raid? Whom's streaming? Fuck it. We're coming back over to ye olden RuneScape. I'll send you on what's kind of a regular for the RuneScape sequence. Send you over to the PP Man. The PP Man pretty funny. I can't watch him, unfortunately. I wish I could. His hardcore Ironman series was one of the two that got me to want to play RuneScape in the first place. He's a funny man. He's got a very beautiful voice. He's got some bangers. Enjoy yourselves, chat. I'll see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. More RuneScape. Good night, everybody.